Hello, hello, hello. What's up, everybody? Welcome to another Sheen Shot stream, my guys. All right. Last stream I had a little bit of audio stuff that I was messing with. I think I made it a lot better today. So we're gonna hope and pray that that's the case. And I honestly just want to fight some bosses today with some fun builds. And I seen for those of you who know Bolt Jameson, he had a really cool build template he did the other day, where he did like a lot of crit and stuff with Spore Bloom. And so I threw that on. I'm gonna try that against some of the bosses. I've got a whole row of builds that we can throw on for any situation that we come into. Like, if we get some weird affix or something, I could just, boom, destroy it. But yeah, that's the idea of today's stream. We're gonna just have some fun with it. What's up, Josh? What's up, no payoff? You try my build after this run? Yeah, probably, my guy. Probably. So here's the idea. I can't do this against all the bosses, but there are some bosses I could try this against. So I have to activate Akari Warband. There we go. This is kind of the idea here. Never been a big fan of Sidewinder, but holy cow, it does damage here, you know? So, we're going to try it out on some of the weak spot bosses like Mothermind and Ravager, stuff like that. Mothermind probably won't work that well. And then the build I want to go through most of the area with will probably be this status build right here. But I got the Monarch build ready too. We'll do a full run, and then after that, we'll hunt down bosses that I haven't fought yet. What's up, Danny? What's up, King? What's up, I Am Noob? What's up, Connor? What's up, Blue? How's it going, guys? Good to see you in the chat. Good to see you all around. Let's do Lawsome as per usual. Let me know if the game audio is too loud. Last stream, the game audio was way too loud. You couldn't hear my my audio, so just give me a heads up if it's goofy. And I will do as much as I can to fix it. That's not what I want. I want freaking Lawsome, dude. Doing pretty good, guys. What's up, Randy? Yeah, good to see you guys in the chat. Kind of excited for this run. I got a lot of fun builds planned. Sounds like fun. Making your own boss run. Nice to see you, Sheen. What's up, Sorrow? How's it going? What's up, Zoom? Come on, be it. Oh, my word. They're not giving it to me. I want to fight the One True King. Actually, you know what? Screw it. We'll do Red Throne. That's fine. I'll go back and do One True King if I don't get him. But yeah, what's up, guys? Alright, I don't remember what I was going to run with this build. I think I needed just extra health. But yeah, we'll do a full run, then we'll hunt down some bosses, just chugging away, trying some stuff. This is actually a very similar build to Chaos's build. Yeah, I think it's going to work. Yeah, I think it's gonna work. I haven't made a Sinister Totem build since before the DLC. I was like, I wonder how it's gonna go. Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty good. I still don't know if like Energized is better. Just wasted like 4 hours trying to get my hardcore run. Oh, what'd you die to? I did my hardcore run the other day and I almost died to Red Prince randomly. Dude literally like just came out of nowhere and started chopping me to death. I almost got insta-killed. Died to the space button. Yeah, I don't think I need that, do I? Man, I hate how flashy that is. It's like very... just in your face, you know? I think I have... yeah, dude, I got Amplitude on. And this one was... like, I have on Krell Axe, too, but I didn't throw on Timekeepers, thankfully. That would be too good. A few days ago, me and two Guys, took it 7 attempts to kill the Red Prince at Apocalypse for the crown. Yeah, he's tough. He's a tough one. I actually think he's harder in co-op, too. For whatever reason, he just feels like his AI on his summons is a lot better in co-op. Like, they just rush you a lot faster. I have no idea why, but that's been the case every time I've done it in co-op. Man, status is too good, man. Way too good. What's up, Powerless? Today we're doing, this is something Kara brought up the other day. Is basically try to fight as many bosses as we can today before the stream ends. And while we do, every time we jump into the boss fight, any boss that has a certain affix, we try and counter that, or just try and make sure that that doesn't affect us that much. So we're going to go into boss fights and just absolutely destroy them as fast as we can. I didn't make a tank. We can make a tank if we need one, but I doubt we will. I actually really like how fast this is shooting right now. Look at that. His 6th attempt, he was at 0.5% HP, and then we died. Aw, that sucks. It's always the fire cone phase. And that's another reason it's harder in co-op. That fire cone phase, oh my word, that's really hard. You're all enclosed in this really tiny area. That is not easy. I'm just so happy they added this into the game so I can clear areas easily, you know? Like, just get to the bosses. So much easier. Tis a piece of cake. It'd be funny if they added cloner, hexer, trapper, and cubes for bosses. I think the correct term you were looking for there, it would be awful. I think you mistyped. You said funny when you didn't mean to. Yeah, that would be truly brutal. What's up, Critical? What's the next DLC map? I don't know for sure. We don't know anything about it yet.
Is that music?
If I get, like, the Legion, it'd be super easy. Yeah, Cancer gets, like... yeah, it'd be Cancer, has Hexer, and Trapper. Good freaking luck, dude. I remember when Cancer could get Trapper. And the thing is like, he wasn't that bad. Because, you know, there's a tactic where you hug his butt. But if that fails at all and you have to dodge, you pretty much just end up dodging around the entire arena. You're trying to get out of the circles and stuff. Man, there's a pain. Mother Mind sucked with Trapper. Spectrum Nexus was probably the worst one, though. Out of all of them. Because when you got to his last phase with the blue orbs, if you had the wrong positioning, you just died. You couldn't fix it because Trapper would kill you. What's the full build you're using? Right now I'm using status for this area. Probably this boss too. This is a good one for this boss. But I got the Sinister Totem, Band of Fanatic, Ahane, Stone of Malevolence, Burden, and then it's actually a mix between crit and status, is what it is. So the crit on the fragments with the elemental damage, and then Fetid Wounds, because Fetid Wounds is so good for giving you extra crit chance. Hardy, am I a joke to you? Yeah, no kidding. If you find Once Your King, please slap him. Because he ruined my day today. Oh, I'm gonna hunt him down, dude. That's a guaranteed boss for the day. If I don't get him in this campaign run, I'll do an eventual. I always like fighting the Once Your King at least like once a day. Because he's the biggest boss we have. Massive. And his fight's just really fun in general. Hey, you bet, Nathan. Yeah, I got a couple more builds planned. If you want to see him, I'll pull him up. I'll pull him up at the end of the stream as well. We'll talk about him, but I can pull him up anytime if you have questions about what I'm using. Just turns the Sparkfire into a one-hit kill every time. Is Sinister Totem better than Energized? Yes. But depends on what you use. So, like, if you're using status on your guns to where you can always apply status. So if you're using Sparkfire, basically, Sinister Totem is better because you always are applying another stack of status. If you're not using Sinister, or you're not using Sparkfire and you might have downtime where you're not going to be able to apply elements, then Energized may be better because, you know, on the off chance that you run out of your status ability, then, you know, you're going to lose all that 50% damage. But they're both very close. Like, you get a lot out of both of them. It's not that one is super OP compared to the other. But I think when using Sparkfire, it's better to use Sinister. Parky just spam with Ritualist is stupid crazy. Oh yeah, it's nuts for sure. Messing around with Engineer Ritualist with no weapons is a fun challenge. Engineer Ritualist. You get some good crit out of that. Bruh. Don't tell me he was out of the range. You got Elemental Resist, by the way. But you know what that means? This build the counter to Legion still? I have a mod spam build I might try. Let me think. Yeah, mod is better. We have to beat the boss with the correct build. This is not it. I'm gonna switch to the mod build. The mod build will do better damage. It's crazy he got Elemental Resist. Alright, it still affects my mod build, but not by a lot. Where's my mod build? Here we go. Okay, so I got the Burden of the Gambler with Firestorm, Starshot. Yeah, this is the counter to Legion. Let's do it. Build a Spark with Misty and Nebula and Krellax. Oh, with the Mist? Yeah. I think Sinister would be better there. Now let's see what he thinks, huh? I don't know if, like, Thick Skin's gonna force me to switch, though, because, like, Thick Skin is just... like, it's a thing. It's not even that big a deal most of the time. Okay. Give me a second to set up here. There we go. Elemental resist this, dude. See ya. That's what we call the Legion Killer. Firestorm, Starshot. Can't get any better than that. I might use that on What You King too. I haven't decided what the best one is for him. Like, he's decent for crit, mod, and status, so I'm not really sure what the best build is for him. Hope the Corrupted Nebulic gonna be good. I assume it's gonna be good, yeah. I mean, I assume it's gonna be really powerful. When's that we're gonna come? I know, right? I feel you, dude. I might do a stream here soon. I've been talking about it for a while, but I haven't gotten on top of it, you know? Alright, we'll go back to the status for the open area. I might do it before, because when Helldivers 2 comes out, I'm going to play Helldivers 2 for a little bit. Likely, the Remnant 2 patch will come right during that, so I'll have to, like, cover that as well, but... So if I can do it before that, maybe this coming week, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens.
Here we go.
burnt on Remnant 2? Yeah. I'm not burnt on it. Like, I can play it forever, but I'm done pretty much with mega build ideas. There's not really anything super unique I can post until we get a new patch. Other than just streaming some fun stuff. I've got a tier list I'm working on right now, a melee tier list, but it has taken me all week. A lot of melee weapons. That is almost done, though. Hopefully it's going to be done tomorrow. Hopefully going to be done tomorrow. Might do a boss tier list after that, just for some giggles, but we'll see. Started a new outward run today after finding out the game saves locally, not on cloud. Gives me a chance to try the Dominator build. Oh, nice, dude. Yeah, I think if I was to play outward again, I want to do a corruptor build. Like, corruption-based build. Because I never did one. At least not a full run of it. That's kind of fun. I know a lot of people wanted me to do more modded runs of it, but modded is not nearly as fun as the base game. That's just the honest truth. The base game is so well... I don't know, all the equipment's so well designed, it's hard to throw in mods randomly. Thanks for the Hugs bow build, by the way. It was very fun on Apocalypse. Oh, glad you like that too, Nathan. What's up, Powerless Toys? A $20 donation. Epic, my guy. Very much appreciated. Patiently waiting for Helldivers to drop so I can crossplay with Sheen. Remnant 2, please add crossplay. Have a good weekend, gentlemen. Oh, heck yeah, dude. That game... Is it going to have crossplay? I'll totally play with people. That's what Helldivers is all about, is co-op. Like, it's made for co-op. Like, Remnant 2 has good co-op, but I play it a lot solo. Helldivers is literally, like, co-op. If you're not playing it in co-op, you're missing out. Oh, I added the status to that? It's funny. Heck yeah, Powerless. Yeah, thanks for the dono, man. I will definitely be playing with people when that comes out for sure. I think they mentioned it has cross. I would assume it probably does. I think I don't know if the first one does, though. I can't remember. It's one of those things that, like, if it doesn't directly affect you, you don't really think about it at the time. So I don't really know about crossplay on that one. That'd be pretty sick, though. Issue is that I'm an EU dude with a bunch of American friends. I feel that. When I was trying to set up the streams with Chaos and Nacho the other day, I was like, we're all so different times, man. Because I think Mr. Nacho's an hour off of Chaos, and then I'm 9 hours off, I think. It's like really far off. Man, it's just too good. The thing is, like, it's the areas themselves. I honestly feel like certain builds, like Hugs, that's the problem with Hugs, you know? Hugs is so good, but it really does suffer when heading through areas. And then that's where Ritualist comes in. Just slap that bad boy on. Boom, the area is nothing now.
Great. Or bad news.
In my case, I'm American with a bunch of EU friends. Yeah, either way, it's not super ideal. Pretty sure that didn't register for him. That's interesting. Yeah, Rampage makes Sparkfire a cannon, dude. I mean, you're literally shooting like a rocket. It's awesome. Do you feel burnout for playing over and over again? No. Well, for Outward, a little bit. I mean, it depends on the game I play. Like, for Remnant 2, there's it's kind of like a roguelite, so playing it over and over is super easy to do. Obviously, you need new content eventually to get you some more build ideas, but Outward specifically, yeah, I got a little burnt out on that. I did, like, 13 streams, full game, different builds. There wasn't much I really felt like I needed to do with the game at the time. I would have played more Dragon's Dogma, but I had, you know, Remnant 2 came out. I was like, I gotta get on that, dude. And it's been fun as heck. Does resonance affect miasma? No. Amplitude does. Resonance affects a variety of things. You have to check the wiki to, like, be 100% sure what it affects. But, like, the big ticket items, explosions, miasma, those are gonna be amplitude. What do we got? Spirit Stone. Okay, okay. What's up, Garrus? Got murdered too when I got hit with a Hexer Withers and Cube Aberration. Died so fast. Dude, for real? That's a horrible roll on a Aberration. I've been waiting until the day I get Hexer and Cubes together. It haven't happened yet. What are the big damage builds for today? Oh, yeah, baby. We're going to find out. I got a status build, a mod build, a hugs build. Actually, 2 hugs. No, one's hugs, one is gunslinger and challenger. But the big ticket build for today is Spore Bloom. I know somebody wanted me to bring that back. And Bolt Jameson posted a video the other day where he used Spore Bloom. And he did like a speed kill challenge type of thing. And I was like, dude, that looks sick. So I'm going to try that out. I don't know if I should try it on Shrewd, though. I'm going to try, probably. But I'm not very good at hitting his weak spot, so it'll likely fail. I'll have to switch builds. I'm going to try it, though. Yeah, hooch. Your World's Edge AoE size be increased? I don't believe so. I've not seen any proof of that. I've also not looked, but... a little bit of everything today. Just kind of want to play through the game and have a good time. There's a ring that increases duration of status by 25%. Is it good for your build? Yes. Timekeeper's Jewel, I believe, is just doubles status duration, usually. I think. Yeah, it's good. If you want your statuses on longer, yeah, it's really good. I don't really care too much about that because I can reapply them, but... Alright, so we're going to try the Spore Bloom build. We're going to try. I don't know how this is going to go, but... Bolt managed to pull it off against Shrewd. Let's see if I can. Then they're going to try and use the Repulsor, but that reload's pain. Dude, the Repulsor sucks for its reload. I love that gun too, but its reload's awful. Ah, I didn't do it right. I don't know how you do it on Shrewd, bro. I don't think I activated the sight speed fast enough. Let me try again. I gotta get more damage in than that. Let me try it again. Because my reticle didn't decrease, so I don't think I got in the thing. I don't know if I'll be able to pull it off on this boss. He's a really fast boss. Okay, what do I want here? Yeah, I hate Shrewd for this build. Bolt did it. He literally, he walked in, he insta-killed him, but I can't do it. I can't hit his weak spot good enough. Alright, we'll use, status build? Maybe? Status, mod, melee... Don't use melee. I could try... What is this one? Hero Sword. I have the Deceit build. That's not going to be something I want. Let's do... yeah, we'll do the status build then. He's good for status. 10k? Yeah, Spore Bloom does 10k. I'll show you again on a better boss. On a boss that has a weak spot, I can show you how Spore Bloom actually works. That build, it's insane. Where's my thing at? I'll go with this. Yeah, dude, it's nuts. But I can't do it against Shrewd. His weak speed. He just moves too fast for me. What's up, Dark Cat VODs? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. He's gonna leave because I destroyed his face, dude. So much damage. Yeah, he's getting wrecked. It works. Any of the ones in the area just die. Yeah, he's a good status boss. That was a good idea. I think I can get the Spore Bloom to work on the Corruptor, but we'll see. Because my ad clear's low.
Yeah, you ain't so bad.
I think I'm gonna try it on most bosses, but it's not that great for a lot of them. Love Sparkfire, such a great gun. Oh, it's fantastic. It's definitely one of the best guns, that's for sure. I think I just want to leave the dungeon now that I think about it. Tentacles. Why people did not focus on well-balanced builds. That's why they can fight every boss in the game. What do you mean? Like, well, some builds aren't well-balanced. Some just can't. Like, if you want to use, say... What's a good example? Like, Deceit. Deceit's not very well-balanced. Like, you can only use it in the one way. But I guess it can fight every boss, so... Been trying to find the Corel Axe, but I haven't found it. It's in, what is it? What dungeon is that? It's like Andaria's Rest, I think. The dungeon's actually kind of a pain to get loot from. I am not surprised. Get out of here, buddy. Yeah, Daria's End. What a painful dungeon, my guy. Just weep for this guy, man. You'd be hunting that down forever. I think I need to go up and right, don't I? Yeah. Okay, that's off a cliff. Yesha and Nerude elites are annoying. Nerude ones are tough. I mentioned this the other day because we got one. But the hardcore run that I did, I got the elite that's a giant eyeball. And he gets a shield. And he was unkillable. I had to run. Couldn't kill him. There's 5 specific injectables there for no reason. I know, they really should have just, like, made another dungeon at that point. Man, you love to see that crit. I think Fetid Wounds, dude. Fetid Wounds is crazy. The good news is we got the side dungeon boss already done. We can go do the main one. What is this guy doing? Oh. They're already dead. Still trying to kill me. A couple guys in my lobby today had the Corel Axe and was catching the Aftershock. Aftershock. Oh, you're getting hit by it? Dude, I've hit the... Funnily enough, Krellax is actually one of the easiest things to kill your teammates with. I don't know why, but... Alright, I got no idea where the door is right now. Hoping it's to my left. Okay, yeah, it's probably to my left. Yo, you're getting hit by it. Yeah, dude, it does insane damage. It does insane damage. I don't know what the actual numbers are like if you don't build into status or whatnot, but I think it just one-hits your teammates. Unless you have on the hit ship trait. Look at that gun. It's crazy. He also made some melee status build a few days ago. It's very strong on some bosses, but on the other hand, weak against Legion, for example. Ah, yeah. So that's just kind of like the thing, though, you know? If you want to maximize the utility of certain items, they're only going to be useful in certain situations. Like, if you wanted to make a melee build, the best melee build would be Stonebreaker, because it does the most damage. But then Stonebreaker doesn't hit flying enemies, you know? So... Yeah, if I go co-op, I almost always run Kidship now. Especially when I did the streams with those other two guys. You kind of have to. Like, on the off chance you get hit, you just die, so... That's just kind of how that works.
I've never seen anything like this before.
I like Nerud. Nerud's cool. Trying to do a hardcore veteran run for Savior. Any tips? Yeah. I literally just did it. I just did it the other day. On hardcore veteran. I did it first try. And the way that I did it was I ran Challenger Primary. I went for Black Cat Band and the Dull Steel Ring right off the bat. I bought Hot Shot right off the bat. You can sell your 2 XP consumables and then buy them back later when you have more scrap. You do Yeisha first. You beat the 2 bosses and you kill the doe so you don't have to fight the Ravager. Go to the Labyrinth, pick up the Energized Neck Coil. And then you hope you get Nebula. If you get Nebula, you're home free. You just won. Because that's how easy it is. If you didn't, that kind of sucks, but... Try and get something else that does status damage. And pick up Ritualist as your secondary class whenever you can. And that was the easiest one I've ever done. What's up, Art? Been using your casual build and I finished Nightmare yesterday. Oh, nice, dude. Yeah, the casual build's hilariously fun. It's hilariously fun. When you're making new builds, what are the key points you focus on? Usually it's just a weapon. Usually when I make new builds, it's just either a weapon or a mod, and I pick it and I want to, like, make it do good damage. Sometimes it really just is one focus. Like, do I want to focus on skills? Do I want to focus on status? Whatever I want to focus on, then I build around that. That's usually how I make some of the better ones. Usually it's like a main weapon or a skill. Because sidearms are harder to get a ton of, you know, build up into. I'm going to try this with Spore Bloom. Again, I don't know how this is going to work, so let's see. I didn't switch the concoction. That's unfortunate. No way I pull this off. There's no way. Oh, I almost had it. What'd I die by? Oh, the electrical hand. Okay, I can do it. I think I can get him one phase. That was close. That was really, really close. I want to maybe try and proc the Akari Warband, but I don't want to, like, shoot myself in the foot. That was so close. I can do it, dude. Alright, come on. Oh, no. The reticle. I need to reduce the reticle. That probably would have fixed it, honestly. I took the wrong concoction. Open up. Dang it. He's in the way. Alright. Oh, it didn't work. There, it worked. Got it. Let's go. I got the 10K too. That's a beast, dude. That is a monstrous build right there, dude. Holy freaking cow, bro. What is that damage? What? This is your Spore Bloom sniper build? No, this is actually a very similar version to Bolt's new Spore Bloom build that he made. The one I made, I tried to do something different. I went for just reload speed instead of damage. This is the damage one. Ah, dude, it's pretty sick. Because when I did it, I ran the gunfire linear and all that stuff. I was trying to get it to reload fast, since it already does good damage. But dude, you gotta run it like this. It's so good. The thing is, I've never really been a big fan of Sidewinder. I just don't really like it that much, but because it requires a lot of, like, basically what I just did there, a little bit of trial and error to get it to work. But when she works, she works. Oh, we're gonna go mod spam for this area because of Firestorm and the cubes. That'll be fun. Yeah, that was the thing in the first game, exactly, Hyper. Is an Anguish build even possible? Gun's been collecting dirt in my bag? Not really. I mean, anything it can do, other stuff does better, so it's possible, but not really ideal. Bro, what do I even want here? Probably health. Yep, that was something you could do in the first game, too, and it is still viable. Hot swap shotgun. I want to try with the coach gun, too. I feel like that'd be good. One archetype that focuses on just melee. Maybe we could get that. They like giving stuff more uses than just that, though, so maybe not. Alright, I'm getting rocked by a little tiny enemy right now. Yeah. Take that, bub. I love this gun so much. Your guns reload when holstered. So that Spore Bloom build, I'll show it again. Basically, the idea is you use the skill Sidewinder. Sidewinder instantly reloads your gun when you switch weapons. So for 12 seconds, you have unlimited ammo as long as you swap weapons with that setup. There we go, and just wait for the fire to subside. Not use this build in co-op play. Yeah, I know, right? Need an archetype to dual wield? I would love dual wielding. You know what I would like? Does anyone play Darksiders? One of the fourth horsemen in Darksiders is a dual wielding pistol guy. I want those. That's what I want. That'd be awesome. Akimbo pistols? Yeah, there you go. Oh, I almost had that. Ideally, this will be the easiest Firestorm, or the easiest cube fight ever. Since we have Firestorm. Borderlands, the dual wielding duo gun is always the strongest one. Oh, dual wielding, dude? Gotcha. I feel like I remember that being a thing. I didn't play a lot of Borderlands, but from what I played, I remember that being a thing. Darksiders is a reference to Darksiders. Is it really? Ooh, nailed that. Alright, you ready? Alright, I can hit the other one from here, I think. One left. Should I Hail Mary it? Nah, I don't think I can hit it from there. Wow, that's so easy. It literally just kills all the cubes on it. Like, what? What? That's fun as heck, dude. That's fun as heck. I never got it to be... I've used it before, but I didn't have the mod regen last time I tried it. You got an all-time favorite build? Yeah, my favorite build currently is called the Acidic Berserker. I actually posted it as well. By far my favorite. I'm a big sucker for World's Edge, and it's my favorite way to run World's Edge at the moment. Hoglure and Enigma? Or Hoglure and Cube Gun would work well. That'd be pretty good. I guess I could regen it that way. Alright, we'll use... it depends on what world we get. I don't know what we're going to get yet. I'm assuming that's what you meant, Peter. Yeah. I got you, dude. I got you. Don't worry about it. I was in your head, man. Don't worry about it. You know, I just realized I don't even know what affixes the Corruptor had earlier because I didn't even check. He just got melted. Whoa, dude. I didn't even see that. That was kind of crazy. That came out of nowhere. Firestorm is so broken. It's actually really funny that they added this to the game. It's really funny. Because, like, the first game, I just feel like didn't have any mod that was this so unbelievably broken. Make a 0 build in Remnant 2, Invader and Hunter Shroud. Oh yeah, someone mentioned that the other day. Like, be invisible the whole time. Keep enemies off of you. Would you run Invader Prime, though, or would you run Hunter Prime? That's the question. We get one True King? If we get one True King... Yeah, dude, let's go. Okay. Okay. Switch it up a little bit. Let's run... No, that's Deceit. Let's run the Monarch for this area. We've been using the status for a little bit. Let's switch things up a little bit. What's up, Thomas? How's it going, man? Vicious and thick skin. Is that really what he had? Dang. I had no idea. I probably shouldn't have used what I did. Didn't matter. Use a Monarch build till we get to the boss and figure out what the heck's going on. Any situation where I can use Spore Bloom, I'm going to. But there are a couple bosses that I don't want to use it on. Like, one True King, for example, is not a Spore Bloom fight. Thoughts on Spectre Blade Boar build? I've done it many times. It's so overpowered. It's awesome. It's probably top 3 builds in the game, I would assume. Use it with Invader, you just crush everything in the game. I mean, how could it not be top 3? Top 5, at least. And there ain't much more fun than that right there. There ain't much more fun than that right there. Run Hunter Prime and Invader with Void Cloak. 18-second cooldown on Shroud, 15 on Void Cloak. Weapons either Savior or Spore Bloom because you lose 3 rings to cooldown. Okay. If I had a favorite primary, this would be it right here, dude. Ha! It's so good. So good, bro. Oh, it's beautiful. Twisted Arbalest and Boar goes hard? Yeah, it does. I wonder if they'll ever fix that. Sunken Haunt. We can use Spore Bloom on this. Can. It's not super easy, but it's possible. That was awesome, how I almost died already. Huh. Nice round the corner trick there, bud. I'm out of ammo. I should have sat down. Oh well. What's up, Claudio? Thank you for the donation, my guy. What's up? How's it going? Should I go kill the pig? Let's kill the pig. Bull destroyed the witch so fast I was satisfied. I know. Let's see if I can recreate it. The way he did it was ridiculous, dude. Right here. That and the Red Prince were really good fights that he did. Alright, we gotta switch to a melee build here. I don't really have, like, my skills, which kind of sucks, but oh well. Why are we not climbing? Okay. Alright, let's get our concoctions going so I can live through this. I need this one. I need the armor. And I need DR. Let's wait like 3 seconds so I can get my skills back. What rings? Oh, on Monarch? I'll show you in just a second. I'll switch back, I'll show you. The Monarch build you posted, they're slightly modified. It's the one that it's not the Monarch build I did, it's the skill loop build that I did with like all the automatics. It's that one. Okay, now we're good to go. Killed a pig. I killed the pig before anything even happened. What? A witch? There's not supposed to be a witch down here. That's crazy. Oh, I've never seen a witch jump down here. That's kind of weird. He's something new every day, I guess. Alright. Here's the build, by the way. Here's the Monarch build. How's this game compared to Outward? Really enjoy the builds on Outward. If you want builds, this game's got crazy builds. In terms of build ability, it's up there, for sure. That's all Remnant is builds, actually. So if you like builds, you're gonna like it. Usually don't have followers down there. Well, I think there's usually a couple small ones, but like... A witch? What the heck? Yeah, Stonebreaker melee goes ham. I mean, you don't even need anything special. You just... Whatever. Oh, Nightweaver's Grudge, Atonement Fold, Probability Cord, Zania's Malice, and Devoured Loop are the equipment rings for this one. Melee is actually super easy for those who don't know. Like, if you don't know how to build a melee build, there's 2 things you want. The Overdrive Mutator, Brawler's Ring. That's it. That is what makes a melee build. And then usually Bisected. I usually run Bisected with it too. But that's like the base template you need. After that, you usually run like Probability Cord, you go Big Armor, you run Challenger Alchemist if you want to be speedy, if you want to go like more crit damage, you go Vader. And then use the biggest melee you can find. I'm out of ammo. Oh, did I not take Gunslinger's ammo skill, maybe? You don't need it, really. These guys are being really annoying today. It's the only dude that's really done damage to me. Watch this. Delete. Stonebreaker or Wrathbringer? Now that's the question. Stonebreaker. Stonebreaker is better. It's much faster as well. Wrathbringer is very slow. Both of them are good. I mean, you can make ridiculously strong damage with both, but I think Stonebreaker is better because it hits twice. So it's just an advantage for me. Where the heck is this chick at? Okay, it's going through the witch. There we go. You could stop burning me. That'd be sick, dude. Need to build with a red doe staff, spectral charge spam, but on dummies. Yeah, it works pretty well. Like on bosses like Kaula, where they're on the ground, but I've tried a very similar thing. Latency is how you do it, but it unfortunately only works on Kaula cancer. I'd like it to have a little bit more variety, but it does. It's very fun, though. Overdrive Mutator and the Brawler's Ring. Brawler's Pride, I think, is what it's called. Brawler's Pride is the best ring for melee in the entire game. It used to be Berserker's Crest, but now that we have Brawler's Pride... So, the way melee works is, from what I was told, all melee, if it says it boosts melee speed, it boosts regular attacks and your charge attacks. If it says it boosts only charge, it only boosts charge. So the Brawlers does, like, slightly less than the Berserker's Crest, but it's going to boost both of your attacks instead of just one. That is what I have been told. Seems to be accurate, too, from my experience. Need an invader build? Well, Invader... I would honestly make an Invader melee build, dude. Make a Spectral Blade build. Do Spectral Blade. I think Butcher, yeah, the Butcher build that I made. That's my favorite Invader build, I think. Alright, let's try this. I don't know if this will work well, but we can try it. We do Berserker's Crest, Matriarch's Insignia. If you want to spam with the Bisected. Oh, without it? Yeah, for sure. Or we're getting crossplay soon. We're supposed to. Supposed to. See if my game crashes today. We're switching builds a lot. I bet you it will eventually crash. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, Brawler's Pride Ring is insane. I would definitely recommend using it. Okay, my game is messed up and I can't scope. Well, they screwed me. The cutscene froze my character. I couldn't aim. That sucks. Let's try that again. Because I think if I get a better head start, I can get that damage in. They froze my character. I literally was like doing this, and my dude was just standing there. That's unfortunate. That's fine. I could set up a little bit better anyway. Okay. Take this. There we go. I think I need to activate those early. Ah. Yeah, I can't get it, dude. It's so frustrating. You have to get it. You have to, like, activate all the skills at the right time. I can get in a lot of damage if I do, but she's... I think what I need to do is activate both the Sidewinder after, and I need to activate the gun skill first. Yeah, okay. I think that's what I messed up. Alright, let's try this again here. Take this. Okay, apparently I missed that. Okay, apparently I missed it again. It's the unfortunate thing of trying to do that. If I have to try and do this, I have to activate Akari Warband. That's why I'm doing that, by the way. Any good build for the Anguish and Star Killer? No, they're both pretty bad. I made a build with Star Killer, and it was fun, but it's not that good. Alright, let's try that again. Gosh darn it. There we go. Nah, I don't know how he did it, but he got so much damage in fast. I can't hit her. I'm freaking dead, dude. Trapper sucks, too. Fine, I should be able to make do with this. I didn't even get attacked there. I think if I'm not even really sure what I should do here. I've never tried this on her. She's a little bit too mobile for what I'm trying to do, so I think if I just give it a couple more tries, I might be able to get in the damage I need to. The trouble is walking in and waiting. Like, I have to be patient, and I'm not usually patient. Okay. Should have switched weapons. That's not great. I can't. Dude, I need to hit her harder, and she won't. She's moving too fast. Okay. The biggest thing is I need to be on the pistol immediately, and I'm doing Spore Bloom, unfortunately. All right. Let's see. Activate this, that. Gosh darn it! I hate this. Okay, I'm on the pistol. Hit Sidewinder first. That was it. I don't know, dude. I got no idea how you do it. I mean, I watched him do it, but there's no way. Not on this boss. She moves too much. Alright, let's use a different build. This ain't gonna work. She moves way too much and too fast. That is not gonna work on her. That's a cool idea, though. Alright, let's go with the... Let's see. I don't want to use Deceit here. We'll do the status build. That's a good one. You can see the crit on the pistol. He's built it. No, Bolt's crazy. If you actually watch him play the game, he's very good at hitting weak spots and stuff. Well, that's new. Oh no, that's my reticle thing. I need to use, like, health. Yeah, there we go. I could do it on a different boss, but she is just moving too quick at me, and I can't stagger. Maybe he had no, I don't think he had stagger on. Can't remember. Also not a fan of Trapper with Spore Bloom, because then I get stuck in an area, you know? Pigs suck today. I don't know what the deal is. That was a lot of damage real quick. Wow. I'm impressed. I like how they keep showing the pigs up, like one after another, so I get hit a little bit by bit. I notice what they're doing. I'm paying attention here. Dude, the shoe just quit leaving. Alright, I would have actually maybe tried Spore Bloom more if she didn't have Trapper. That affects ruin to everything there. That's a big no from me, my guy. Man, that Sinister Totem, though, that puts into work. Whew! Cooks. I feel like the arena was more of a problem than her. Seems way too cramped. I agree, yeah. I agree, yes. So if you're wondering why the Sparkfire is getting so much damage, if that was what you were asking, Blake, it's because of the Fetid Wounds mutator. If you use corrosive rounds and Fetid Wounds on the Sparkfire shotgun, it will hit really high crit with no crit bonuses other than like range crit damage. That's actually pretty awesome. I think I'm going to go Explosion build for this next area. And then when we get to the boss, I might use the Deceit build. We'll see. Last game, I played a lot of Spore Bloom with the baseline Scrapper build. Sometimes I could pull off some pretty disgusting damage. I was a big mod guy in the first game. I played almost exclusively mod damage. In this game, I mean, mod is still really good, but it's easy to play into range damage as well, so I like a couple of the range builds. I haven't gotten around to it yet, been occupied with other games like Trinkets and stuff. Are you talking about like from the DLC? What do you mean? I don't know how much of you played.
Castle?
Like what's different as in what items from the DLC or just in general? Because just in general, I mean, there's a lot of stuff. Shield is a big one from the first game. We have a lot of options to build into shield. It's really strong too. Okay, that's fun. There's just one ring, Stone of Malevolence, so like you have like infinite mod energy on any build as long as you're doing elemental damage, so that's really strong. There's a lot of stuff. There's way more options in the first game for sure. I mean, having 5 ring slots is going to do that immediately, or 4 ring slots. But they have a lot of the same stuff too, like the abrasive whetstones in here. There's some stuff you're probably familiar with. You have augmented gear, extra modifiers. So you have mutators, which are the big change. Mutators are the strongest items in the game because they kind of make or break your build. They allow you to use weapons in unique ways. So you get a mod slot and a mutator slot, and then the mutator is your... That's like your... What kind of way do I want to use this weapon? And they're really, really strong. For example, there's a mutator called Momentum that just gives you 30% crit chance on your fast-firing weapons. Because you're just firing some quickly. So for any auto rifle, you just run Momentum and you have 30% extra crit. That's really strong. Twisting Wounds lets you have bleed on any gun in the game. So, yeah, there's a lot of really... Mutators are insane. Fetid Wounds lets you have acid on any gun in the game. Alright, where is the dumb frog? Because I know he's going to show up here. I'll choose mod spam for this area every time. Like, the frogs are incredibly painful to deal with. On some builds. Boom. Alright, ready? Oh, it went through the water? That did not know that could happen. Use fire tornado to get rid of the frogs. And then we'll jump down. Wonder if I can hit them from here. Ah, I can! That's funny. I'm like a walking nuclear power plant. That's kind of what I am right now. Stuff looks super rad. No, there's a lot of really cool stuff in this one, for sure. I'm surprised you haven't played it yet. That's crazy. It's a lot more freeing than the first one. Like, there's so many more options. Where are the dumb elites, dude? Oh, there they are. How? Okay. The heck out of here. The new player to the series, I want to say thank you for the build guides. Hey, you bet, Roxas. Thanks for watching the build guides. How about that? Just thinking of them as passive versus active on a gun? Yeah, pretty much. Can't wait for them to give me back my Devastator. The weapon carried me. I know, dude. We need Devastator back, man. I am really hoping they add it. I can't see them adding it in the next update, though. I assume they're going to add it in, like, DLC, if they do. Like my favorite way to clear this area. Honestly, I feel like this DLC was just made for Starshot. The control you have with the massive Big Bang is just insane for the area specifically. All except, of course, Sunken Witch, where it is awful. Don't want to use it there. Is the DLC worth it in your opinion? The DLC is the best part of the game. Bar none. No contest. I haven't seen anybody say otherwise, really. That's played a significant amount of time of it. It is the best part of the game. They also included a lot of items that just give you more options to play and give you more build ideas and stuff like that. Plus, the Richos class being the best class in the game kind of incentivizes getting it, you know? I feel like there's more dudes that are going to spawn in here in a second. Yep, it's the best part of the game. It's one of the coolest areas. It's got some awesome story to it. Very, very fun. Let's watch Bolt's video. Yeah, it's crazy fast. I know. Yeah, he's like really good at it. I think he rebound his swap weapons to a different button too, which would probably help. Scroll wheel's not very good for swapping weapons that fast. Because I have to like move my... I guess I could use my third finger, but... I remember him saying something about that.
Alright, let's do this.
How does that hurt you through your shield? That's kind of weird. Alright. There we go. Huh. I took fall damage from all 3 ladders. I've never taken fall damage from more than one at a time. That was really weird. I actually didn't really want to die there, but I did kind of want to see if I took... Yeah, I took fall damage all 3 times. That's so odd. I have a medium armor like I usually do. I'm swapping on Q, but even then... Yeah. That's really weird. I mean, I've done that many times and I haven't died there. That's kind of weird. Let me try it again. I want to... It must be something to do with armor value, right? See, I didn't take it that time. Interesting. I didn't take it that time either. I think it's random. Look, no fall damage. All 3 times. Interesting. What did I do different, though? I think maybe the first time I hit the ladder weird? I can't even be... I don't even know. Don't even know. I didn't take any fall damage that time either. I don't know. Shield makes you heavy? Oh, it was shield. I had shield on, wasn't it? Let me go try. Let me go try. If I took fall damage, let me just, like, try on this ladder right here. If I throw shield on, do I take fall damage? That's a good question. I didn't think about that. Okay. Yeah, it's not that. What if I jump? That's a good question, too. I don't think I jumped last time, though. Yeah, jumping don't do it. I have no idea what it is. Yeah, no, but the most egregious case is Dark Souls 3, dude. Taking fall damage in Dark Souls 3 is like breathing. Like a 2-foot drop takes health away. It's like, what? What, dude? The gun out? Maybe gun out? I have no idea. I guess we'll never know. Witcher 3? Oh, I've never played Witcher 3, so I don't know about the fall damage in that game. In this episode of Mythbusters, we try and figure out how to die from fall damage. How high is too high? New Sheen Shots episode. How high is too high? Find out today. In Remnant 2. Witcher, I swear I can hop a fence and die? Really? That's funny. Yeah, I never played Witcher, so I don't know. Glistering Cloister. This is... potentially a Spore Bloom fight. Potentially. Probably not, but I could definitely do it. I can try. Yeah, no, I can definitely do it. Okay. Let's do status for now. Yeah, I could definitely pull us. The thing about it is, like, it's going to be really tricky. It's going to really require me to just activate at the right moment, but if I can, it'll work. The truth about gravity revealed. Yeah. Is gravity as dangerous as you think? Yes. Could have been because it considered you in combat. That could be. Maybe the second time I was just out of combat. For no good reason at all. I don't know. Alright, let's try and do this the right way. If you do this quickly, you can get through this entire dungeon in, like, less than a minute. If you go the wrong way, it takes 5 minutes. Let's just assume I'm gonna do it right, yeah? R2 has jank confirmed, yeah. Very true. At least in that regard. To be fair, how high is too high is not something I would necessarily attribute to height. That is a good point. Fair enough. See that? That was a rude move right there. I think I went the right way. This feels like I'm almost there already. Actually, you know what I just realized? I went the wrong way. Gosh darn it, dude. I went the exact wrong way. How did I feel like I was going the right way this whole time? Yeah, there's nothing up here. Okay. Scratch everything I just said. Yeah, the map is actually pretty cool. So there's like a up and down to everything. There's like vertical gameplay this time around. Especially to the map. And the map looks pretty good, actually. Compared to the first. I mean, I liked both. I didn't really hate the map in the first one either, but it's got a lot more to it in this one, that's for sure. What is this, painless obsidian? Nah, it's garbage. That is garbage. Like actual trash. I don't know who's using that, but... I knew there was one of these guys here. See me dying from that stupid pool thing that dude does? Might die here. Yeah. Should have backed out. I went forward instead. I got just too many people on me. This build doesn't have glutton, which is unfortunate. Those stupid healer dudes are like the hardest enemies in this entire area for some reason. Their healing shot tracks. So if you don't die, like you can't not dodge it. You can't like run out of it. You have to dodge. I think I could keep it consistent though. I always die here. Let's not try and throw things off at all. The electrical mod, I believe it's in Narude somewhere. I don't remember exactly where, but it's called shock rounds, I believe. Just adds electricity. Jeez. Why? And it's better than hot shot because it increases reload and fire rate. I like it quite a bit, actually. I hate this dungeon so much. Alright. No elite this time. Which means that they'll be up there in the future. How, dude? Like, stagger at all? Like a little bit? Well, I opened my stupid freaking mouth. There's not gonna be an elite. Shows up 3 seconds later. At least this elite I can take out. Next to the area under the custodian where you put the rods? Oh, okay. Is it really down there? I think you're right, yeah. It's not too hard to get, I guess. See ya, bud. See how close we were, too? So close. Alright, let's give this Spore Bloom thing a shot. I think we can do it. Shouldn't be too bad. It's all about the timing. Actually, I ran the healing orb before. It's a rare occurrence. Straight forward, right at an open area and missed. Huh. Well, I've never been able to do that. There we go. I'm trying to hit him, but he is literally not cooperating. I gotta break the shield before I can do my damage. Aha. There we go. Alright, if he bends down again, we got him. Which he won't this round. I gotta wait. That was a jerk move. Is he gonna bend down or no? Ah, I freaking screwed it up, dude. Dang it. It's so hard to activate it at the right time. Okay. Still does good damage, but like, oh, there we go. I really need to activate Sidewinder at the right time, you know? It's also not a very good fight for this skill I'm using. Because he's too fast. How on earth that didn't hit him, I don't know. Yeah, it's like 50-50 under that right there. Okay, this ain't the build, unfortunately. It's just how it is sometimes. You have to have enough DR to survive 2 spear hits, and the Spore Bloom just doesn't work for a lot of these bosses. I need a big weak spot, like Corruptor. Okay, we could try should I try Deceit, maybe? We could go melee. I don't know if I want to do melee, though. Let's try Deceit, I guess. I feel like this isn't that great of a Deceit build either. Or a Deceit boss. We could try it, though. I don't think I've used it on him before. Use Spore with it? No, no. I'm 100%... I am of the opinion you should not use Spore with guns. I don't think it works well. It's very inefficient. Very inefficient. And you only get like 2 shots off. I refuse to do it. I just don't do it.
Alright, let's do this.
I will not use Spore for guns. cooking him. I'm cooking him. That's nice right there. I love Deceit so much. It cooks bosses, dude. Oh man, dude, it's does so much damage. Only ever used Spore on a Widowmaker. I see. That's where I would use it too, is Widowmaker. I just can't use it on something like Spore Bloom. It just the amount of time it takes to reload, you only get like one shot off. All right, well that worked like a freaking charm. I'm gonna use Deceit on, I think, One True King. That could be fun. Let's go. Status build for the open area, I guess. Deceit equals satisfaction. Yeah, there's nothing better than Deceit, dude. If you want something that like I like Monarch better for just being super reliable, but Deceit when it works, oh, dude, it's beautiful. The only boss I refuse to use it on is Nightweaver. The only boss in the game I don't think you should use Deceit on. She's way too fast. She moves so much that you miss half your whatever the mod is called. Your mod melee throws, I guess. You just miss too many of them. Rough on Nightweaver? Yeah, for sure. She's very mobile. Very, very mobile. And when you can use something like Monarch, why on earth would I use anything else for her? That guy literally just spawned in. Because you saw me turn around and wait for it. Because I knew he would be there, and he spawned in on top of me. Unfortunately, we're getting a lot of the bosses that the Spore Bloom thing doesn't work super well on. I think Red Prince, I think I could do it easier on. I know I can do it on Venom. Annihilation probably too, but... Actually, I can't do it on Annihilation now, I just think about it. The boss has to be standing still for a significant amount of time. Otherwise, your focus skill doesn't do anything. That's why I never use it. But if you're trying to do, like, burst damage, it's going to be the king. If they had a boss like the Unclean One from Ashes. The Unclean One was... Which one? Was that the Butcher guy? The guy that gave you Devastator? Can't remember. I don't remember them by their names. I know them by their shape. Dude. Everyone in Lawson being so aggressive right now. Yeah, the Swamp Ogre? Gotcha. That's who I thought it was. That's why I always called him was the Butcher. The Butcher guy. Spore Bloom One True King? No, no. Spore Bloom only works if you have that easy weak spot, and I can't hit his weak spot worth anything. He's not even that mobile, but he moves his head too much. I think I'm gonna use probably Deceit. I could use Mod too. Like Mod spam is really good there too. Actually, Deceit might be bad for clearing out the ads. Nah, it's not too big a deal. We can make Deceit work. We can make Deceit work. Yeah, Unclean was always one of my favorites. I remember how you could go down in the basement and get in the jar or whatever. That was a cool little secret. I'm telling you, Remnant from the Ashes had way better, like, alternative kills. They didn't do a very good job of the alt kills in this one. I don't think they really tried, is the thing. Like, that wasn't really the focus. They tried to make the bosses themselves better instead of worrying about that. Because, I mean, Nightweaver is probably the most unique one, and she's the most annoying one to do for the whole kill. Spark Valve is so random sometimes. 600, 600, 3, 4K. Yeah. It's because of... I think it's just because of fetid wounds. Like, you're not using it with a standard crit build. You're using it with Ritualist, so it doesn't... Maybe not as consistent. Good Remnant from the Ashes general purpose build. I know a lot of people run the Sniper. Just basic Widowmaker. It has a lot of damage. You could do a lot of stuff in that game. Like, I ran mods most of the time. You can make some mod builds, mod spam. It's not really a general purpose, though, because you can't get that till later. Same as the crit setup. You can do a really good automatic crit setup, but you gotta wait till you get the Radiant armor set. Usually I would just go with the long shot armor and just use, like, anything range I'd had. Finally at Harsgard for the first playthrough on hard. Dude, that's tough. Good luck. Harsgard don't play, man. It's kind of a fun boss, though. This guy chilling over here, huh? I think it also has something to do with the reticle being a little bit wide. So sometimes you're not hitting all your shots, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, you have, what, 2 ring slots and 1 amulet slot in the first one? The armor was the big thing. You really had to play into the armor to give you your bonuses. Armor upgrades coming at some point in Remnant 2? I don't know. I doubt they will. I doubt they will, but it was kind of odd that they completely scrapped armor upgrades. I don't know why they did that. Yeah, I would think so too. Like, how many pellets are actually hitting the weak spot? Yeah. Let's go Deceit. You want to try the Spore Bloom? We could throw it on and see how it does. We could just throw it on real quick and go into the fight and see. It's going to probably not do very good. I'm anticipating that, but... I could at least be able to hit him, so... Give it a shot. Yeah, set bonuses is actually crazy how much I love this game, because set bonuses were my favorite thing about Remnant from the Ashes. I thought I was going to hate that change, and I really don't mind it at all. Like, I think it was a mistake. I always think it's a mistake taking stuff off armor. I think armor, just for armor value, is not good. When armor has stats tied to it, it's a lot better, but it really doesn't... We have so much in this game that it doesn't really affect the gameplay at all. Yeah, see, this skill's just really bad for a lot of bosses. Sometimes I feel like I'm literally hitting the weak spot and it just won't give it to me. Like, that right there has to have been a hit. And somehow it wasn't. That was. Woo! Cooked him. There's 6K. Maybe you waited till, like, right here. There's just so much to do with the timing of it. It's okay. I mean, it's alright. It definitely does damage, but you're not doing the whole, like... Again, that's the trouble with that skill. That's not gonna work on this boss, though. Let's try Deceit. I think I can get more damage off with Deceit instead. I'll never again wear the armor I don't like a look of for stats. I mean, you don't have to in this game, so why would you? Yeah. Very true. Yeah, because Rig's description still says you can upgrade your armor. That's funny. Like, I think one of the coolest things you can do in a game is when, not necessarily giving armor stats in general, but like when you wear a set bonus. Set bonuses are pretty cool. So if I was to wear all of Leto Mark II, then I get a unique bonus for wearing that whole armor set. Unfortunately, that wouldn't really work well because there's no reason to not run a full set in this game. I don't know how you do that, but... No! No! So close! Come on! Oh, the sadness, man. That was almost it. I haven't done it in so long. I almost had him first phase. What a punk. Almost got him, boys. Almost first phased him. That would have been epic. That would have been so cool. It's honestly a really good Deceit fight, though, because he's so far away from you that it's really easy to just focus on... And he's also a big target, too. That's the thing. He doesn't move quickly, so you can always hit that melee. That's super nice right there. Well, so far we've got one really solid Spore Bloom fight. That would be the Corruptor. Still working on it. I think, here's the thing though, if we get Abomination, that's an insanely good Corruptor fight. Or an insanely good Spore Bloom fight. I could trash Abomination. If we get Hatchery, unfortunately, I can't use that at all. I've got to switch to probably a mod build, I would assume. If we get Shahala, it's pretty much out of the question. I could try on Talroth. Yeah, Shahala and Talroth are both pretty bad. It's probably better to try it on Shahala than anything else. Weird as that sounds, I usually would say no range on him, but Spore Bloom might work. Might work. We will have to see. What's up, KP? New chair. It's actually the same chair. I put a black sheet over it because I didn't like how white it was. Oh, we got a Chihuahua. That's good. I didn't like how white it was in the background of the camera, so I put a black sheet over it just because I think it looks better. But what's up, KP? Good to see you, man. What's up, Profile? How's it going? You do Signwinder for hatchery and just swap the pistol mod for stasis beam? Ooh. Yeah, I could technically do that. We could try. I'm really hoping we get Abomination, though. That would be optimal, of course. We'll stick with mod for the moment until we know if we have hatchery or not, and then we'll decide on what we want to run. I would like to run status if I can through probably Abomination's dungeon. You know, I just realized would probably be a decent fight. Would be Huntress. Huntress would be a decent fight for the Spore Bloom. She's fast, but you can stagger her, so... Black looks... Yeah, I just like how it blends a little bit better. It's not super... The white was just... I wasn't a fan. Seriously got into Dragon's Dogma? Awesome. Dude, I play Dragon's Dogma every once in a while. I freaking love it. Dragon's Dogma is a weird game for me, because, like, I don't usually play games solo or fun. I'll play games solo for, like, content. Like, I enjoyed it, you know what I'm saying? But I don't, like, just sit down and, oh, I have nothing to do right now. I'm not making content. I'm just going to have some fun. I usually would pick a co-op game to play with my brother or something. Dragon's Dogma is the only game that I'll just, like, yeah, I'll play Dragon's Dogma. Because it's so fun. Just hop in, grind out Damon 2 or 3 times. Hop back out. Hope that you get some good armor from your loot. You didn't, because the RNG in that game's really bad. You cry about it for a little while, and then you hop on the next day. Played Dragon's Dogma for the first time ever, like 2 weeks ago. Oh, you don't like him either? You're in the same boat as me. Yeah, it's a great game, dude. It's a great game. The thing is, it's a weird game, because, like, the I think I hit my mic. My bad. The progression is super low, or slow. Like, you're gonna take a long time to get up to level 200. But once you get to 200 and you unlock all that stuff, you just feel so powerful. Mage has my full attention? Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, if Dragon's Dogma 2 had multiplayer, that would have been insane. I was really hoping they would do co-op, but I honestly am not too sad they didn't, because adding co-op to your game always adds a little bit of issues, you know? More stuff you gotta deal with.
Shouldn't be too hard to spot.
Should be a more high-quality game because they got to focus on the solo aspect. Plus, the whole pawn system is a little bit better when you're playing solo anyway. Like, if you could just always have a buddy with you, there's not really a reason to... I don't know. It really would have been cool to imagine, like, you and your pawn, and then you join your buddy, and it's you, your pawn, him, and his pawn. Like, just the ultimate squad. That would have been so cool. But it'll still be really cool, because they want to, like, incentivize you using your buddy's pawns anyway. Like, playing with your friend without actually playing with your friend, you know? Level 40, I'm mostly playing Ranger. Love the mechanics and the lantern thing. Honestly, reminded me of Outward, which I'm playing through finally after several attempts with a friend. Oh, nice, dude. Because your Outward videos? Yeah, I have a lot of people that join because of the Outward videos. I honestly should do a stream of it again. I love that game. It's a very relaxing game to play through in terms of, like, the music is really nice and you can kind of take your time. And then there's a lot of action, too. Good game. One of my favorites. Remnant 2 is all action. The whole time. Which is another reason I really like it. Like, you can see how much I play it, because... Oh, my word, dude. I'm bombarded. Well, that's why I'm gonna die, because I did not do the right thing. There we go. All right, guys. $5,000 crit. Woohoo! You like to see that number, I'll tell you that much. Oh, I missed. Uh-oh. A lot of problems with this design. There's definitely some stuff that makes it not perfect, and I will agree co-op makes it a lot more fun. Dragon's Dogma videos have been helping me gear up, too. It's a hard game to make content for. Because, again, it takes so long to play, but it's a very fun game to make content for, too. I love that game so much. Oh, we got hatchery. Gosh darn it. Alright, we'll stick with the mod build then. That's just the best option. Until we get to him, and then I'll try Spore Bloom briefly. If it doesn't work, I'll switch back. Get out of here, bro. What's up, Kahuna? Any idea if Siphoner or status or lifesteal works on status damage? Yes, it does. It's just a very slow amount. What's your purple sigil do? That applies every status to every enemy in the area. Bleed, shock, fire, and corrosion. All in one go. It has a radius, but if you throw on the amplitude trait, it basically hits everything in the game. Anything you can see, at least. Yeah, basically Rainbow Hex, yeah. Pretty much the exact same thing. I knew there was a dude there, I just couldn't find him. Been playing hardcore recently. Lost Him's my last world, then it's on to Root Earth. Ooh, good luck, my dude. Good luck, my dude. Like Ritual's Prime perk? It basically. Yeah. I mean, the Prime perk only spreads. This one actually just applies. I'll show you. It'll kill any basic mob because shock damage is so strong right now. Okay. I'll show you. That would be what my asthma does.
Oh, my lucky day.
Who was asking about Atom Splitter the other day? Resonance and amplitude for 22.5 meters on the Richest Prime perk. I know, we literally talked about it the other day. I was like, somebody asked me how they get that sword, and I was like, let me try and show you, and we didn't get the dungeon. I got it this time. That's how it works. Thank you, good sir, for your outward videos. Ah, you bet, Ocelot. Glad you enjoy those. You can do some fun things with it. Mainly things like that. Corrupted Savior is gonna be so good. Dude, don't be teasing us like that, KP. We all know we're getting it. Don't be bringing it up, dude. Don't be doing that. I know, I'm bummed, dude. I'm so excited to get it. Don't want to show your mad jumping skills in the injectable? Yeah, dude. I had to. That's actually the first time I've ever done it first try. It usually takes me 4 or 5 to do that jump. I'm very surprised I didn't die. What? I can't. I'm out of stamina. That's so inconvenient. I literally can't dodge. I'm out of stamina. I had no idea they were going to put a dude right there at the end. Oh, well. I think I got the checkpoint anyway. Alright, let's try Spore Bloom. Real quick, we'll put on the freeze thing. See if we can get it to work. Do I need the duration on it? No, I don't think so. That's the wrong one. This one. Let's see. Can't wait for your updated corrupted weapon tier list. Oh, it's gonna be like Stark. It's gonna be literally all of the new ones probably at the top, I hope. Will they bring back the aberration event to farm new corrupted weapons? I assume they probably will, yeah. Who knows, but I assume they probably will. Ba-ba-ba-ba. It didn't let me swap weapons. That's super inconvenient. Yeah, this is terrible. That's terrible damage, dude. That was awful. Dude, that did nothing, bro. 7K weak spot. 900 non-weak spot. What? What? That was so bad, dude. That was so bad. Alright, let's use the mod build. That's what this is all built for anyway. The release date scheduled for them? Not that I know. In your Crescent Moon build, if you don't have the DLC, would you replace Nightweaver's Grudge? And what would you replace Atonement Fold with? Thank you. If I was to make the bow build again, the Crescent Moon build, I would use, instead of Atonement Fold, I would definitely go with... Oh, crap. Can't use Neckbone either. I would probably run, like, Abrasive Whetstone and then get some bleed on your secondary gun. Apply it with your secondary gun and then shoot. Yeah, I would use Abrasive Whetstone for the crit. And then instead of Atonement Fold, you can use Archer's Crest would be a good one. If you want to. Yeah, I would use Archer's Crest. Talk about fear working this boss? Yeah, you want to see it? I think I gotta use it on my secondary gun, though. Yeah, I could show you. Yeah, that was terrible. I had this built up as like, oh, I'm gonna walk in, it's gonna do incredible damage. It did nothing. I kind of figured that was gonna happen too, though. Like, I wasn't really completely thrown off by that. Freezes your game a little bit, but it works. Song of Fear freezes or at least slows the little dude, and then Firestorm kills him. Is this game too difficult? Even on the lowest difficulty with these OP builds, the game requires a lot of skill and concentration. It does, but I don't think they made it too difficult. I think you just got to start off real slow, you know? Start off real slow and build your way up. Some of the areas are definitely very challenging, that's for sure. What gun was I using, guys? I completely forgot. Yeah. I don't remember. Let's use a different build. Let's use a status build. I've never actually used that right there. That was kind of fun. I mean, it literally obliterated him. I agree, though. I think the game is easier the harder it gets. Because, again, the game is made so that you feel appropriately leveled once you have gear. You know, when you first start out, you have no gear. That's when you feel super weak. That's why I see all people all the time saying, like, what difficulty should I start on? And, you know, all that stuff. And it's like, just start Survivor so you get equipment. Once you have equipment, you can take on anything. But, I mean, the skill obviously matters as well. But it's all about equipment first off. Skill is like an extra thing on top of that. I don't know what I want. Maybe health. Oh yeah, it was Star Shot, my bad. What's the worst class combination? The worst class combination probably would be... Well, here's the thing. If you put Archon with anything, it's good, because mods are good. Invader and Archon don't work together at all. So that's probably one of the worst. Engineer Invader is also pretty bad. Probably Engineer Invader, actually. Because for Invader, you need to be dodging and using your decoys to benefit the most. And then this class doesn't even let you use that. So that's probably not a great combination either. Other than that, though, I mean... I don't know. That's probably the worst I could think of. Summoner and... Gunslinger, maybe? I don't know. That's not that great, but... Could at least do something. But Archon with anything, it's good. Followed by Invader and Archon don't work at all in the same breath. Yep. I got nothing to say about that. I was gonna be like, well, that's not true. That's... Sometimes I do that. I put my foot in my own mouth. I can't even argue. That was so funny to read that back, too. Explorer Invader? Explorer Invader is definitely not good. Definitely not good. Summoner in itself, there you go. Yeah. Fair point. The running build. We actually did that the other day, though, didn't we? Yeah, we did at the end of the stream when we were fighting an... Actually, it was not even the end. It was the end of that run we did. The... World-dependent class run, I think it was. World-dependent gear run. Anything with Engineer as secondary? Yeah, Engineer is just a complete main class. Yeah, you don't want to run that secondary. Very true. That is a prime class all day. But that's not even because it's a bad secondary. That's just because it's such a good primary. Invader is unique. Like, Invader Hunter is very good. Invader Gunslinger is very good. Invader Alchemist is passable. But Invader does not... It's one of these things where it's like, it's such a powerful class, but its versatility is very low. You have to very specifically design around Invader to use it properly. Because you want to be mobile, and it only gets a ranged and melee buff. It's really a melee class more than anything else, honestly. So it's best with Challenger. New here, but loving the Remnant 2 so far. Awesome, Swanky. Glad to hear it. I think that is why it's so hard to use those, because it's so good with Challenger that it's like, why would I run anything else with it? Unless you're doing range damage, you want to use Hunter. Because I think for most range builds that are using Invader, you want to use the loop, the teleport skill. And in teleport skills, you can't use automatics, so you're guaranteed to have to use, like, Spore Bloom, Sniper... one-shot stuff. That doesn't work well with Hunter, or not Hunter, Gunslinger. Like, at all. So then you just switch to Hunter instead. Yeah, Invader is a lot worse in co-op. That's very true. Because of the whole decoy thing. Like, you don't always have aggro anyway, so... It's really hard for the enemy to be stuck on your decoy when the enemy's not even on you at the time. Plus, what Invader does is it doesn't only spawn decoys, it reduces your enemy detection. So, like, enemies can't see you as well when you get the decoys active. I don't remember if it's, like, the Prime perk or if it's the other one, but it's one of the... Excuse me, one of the perks that it has. And... if you're playing in co-op, you get that, but your partners don't. So, the decoys become, like, sometimes useful, most of the time don't do anything. I mean, for solo, though, it's crazy, but... think we could Spore Bloom this guy? Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, this could be a good Spore Bloom fight. That's so rude. That's so rude what you just did to me right there. I definitely do not appreciate that. Dude, that's so flashy. Should tone that down a little bit. One of boss is a huge version of these robots. For real, though. Honestly, at this point, I'd be down for them doing a DLC on just Nerude so I can get more robot bosses. That's what I wanted in the first place, was robot stuff. Got a ton of it, but I need more, man. I need more. Doing a Widowmaker build in co-op, but both my co-op partners had Sparkfire. Couldn't see the enemies. That's funny. Alright, we're going to lose a little bit of damage here. We're going to go for Energy Wall, though. There's some new DLCs I've planned for this year. Yes, there are 2 DLCs coming out this year. I believe both of them are coming out this year. Meme Lord, what's my favorite weapon? Monarch would be my favorite weapon. Good old Monarch. Wow. Those are things I don't care about at all. Gotta reduce the reticle a little bit here. I was in the shield. Ah, I forgot to back up. I needed to back up. Man, I was so calm. Did you see my face? I was like, I got this, dude. And then he just shot me straight through the shield because I was standing inside of it. What's up, Six Gun? Another month done. How's it going, guys? What's up, dude? Welcome to the stream, man. Glad to have you here. Seems to get darker each time I see you fight this boss. Yeah, I'm telling you, the other day was bright, and then this time it's not. I don't know what the deal is. Alright, well, let's see if I can do this properly, because that was not how that was supposed to go. Ow. Guess I'll heal. There we go. I think I missed a couple of the shots there because I was aiming a little bit too low, but that was fine. That's a really good fight there for that. I didn't get to 10k because I didn't have the corrosive rounds on, but fine. What's up, Endless? How's it going? Yeah, I was a little bit too forward on that first round, but it's okay. I mean, Spore Bloom is nuts. It's just, it's going to be very situational, you know? Yeah, 6. Yeah. You should have seen the Corruptor earlier, dude. Corruptor died in, what? 8 seconds? Something like that. It's fun. Sure, the second Hunter skill is better for Spore Bloom than straight up Hunter's Mark. I don't think you can want to be aiming for that one. Yes, it is better in terms of burst damage. Now, normally no. But this actually gives you focused, which is, first off, spread. It reduces spread by a lot. It grants 25% ranged weak spot damage. And extra crit chance. So, this skill gives you a 25% bump to crit chance, along with a damage boost. The downside of Hunter's Mark is that it grants a 15% range damage and 15% crit. So this is, like, way better. But like you just said, the problem with it is it's super weak because in a lot of boss fights, you have to stand completely still, be focused down. You can't be dodging or anything because it messes with the focus. You don't get that buff. That's why we've been having trouble activating it in certain boss fights. Like Sunken Witch, I couldn't do it because she was too fast. She got to me too soon. But for a fight like that where I can stand still and I can just aim, I can get all that damage in real quick. Looked away to load the dishwasher, he was dead. Tried it with the bottom feeder. Not sure what I'm doing wrong, but I've seen a video about Spore Bloom and bottom feeder and melted everything. That has been patched. That has been patched. They nerfed Spore Bloom's ability to refund its ammo with bottom feeder. That video in particular is why they nerfed that.
Here they come.
It was reloading itself too quickly and just like spamming 10k damage over and over, and so they reduced its ability to do that with. You can still do that, but you got to do it with the crossbow. And the crossbow's not as good as Spore Bloom, so obviously not quite as effective. Ah. What difficulty? Apocalypse. Maxed. Max difficulty. Yeah, it used to be, like, when they first released it. They patched it, I think, like, a week after. It was pretty quick. What's your power level? Max. I think it's, what, 20? Yeah, 20. The Rude DLC would be cool. Ellipsis Torah before it was Desolate. I agree. I agree. Absolutely. We're gonna try the Spore Bloom thing on this boss fight, but it's likely to not work very well.
I have need of your skill set and proximity. Use the nearby elevator, and I will provide further instructions.
We'll see, though. I might be able to pull it off.
Here,
yeah, it's not that good. I rolled Shahala on hardcore. I was so nervous, but I had the shield, and I remember how insane it was. Oh, yeah, shield's really good here. It's really good in all of Naruto. You know where it actually is pretty good? Is Tal Rotha. Because Tal Rotha does this attack where he spews out orbs. Like, I don't even know if they're orbs. Like goo or whatever. And you would think, oh, just dodge it, because you can. But you can also just pop a shield, start shooting his weak spot. Pretty good.
To the origin of energy in all its forms. To Ellipsis Torah.
The mutator that gives you increased ammo capacity work with Spore Bloom? Yeah. I think. Actually, no, I don't think it does. Extender? Yeah, it doesn't work with Extender. It works with Bandit. I was thinking of Bandit. Yeah, it does not work with Extender. It works with Bandit.
The Seekers saw in Ellipsis Torah an end to their quest. An answer to all their questions.
Pal World looks fire. I've seen a lot on it. It looks kind of fun. I don't know if it's my kind of game, but I've seen people have been saying it's pretty good. The Seeker's Elevator. Alright, to do this properly, we're going to do a quick test. And then we're going to die. Dude, that shield wall is so inconsistent. Alright, I need the Akari Warband, and then I think I can get it up to 10k. That freaking sucked, bro. That was trash. He didn't have his weak spot open that time. He held it the entire time. Alright, let's try that again. I don't think it's gonna work very well. Okay, what do I need to do? This. Why am I taking damage there? I mean, I can get good damage in, but like, he just moves his hand a little too much. Let's see if we can see how well this does later on. Oh wait, What if I wait for the black hole? Oh, I just had an idea. I don't know if I can get this to work, but if I can, I might be able to do a ton of damage to the black hole. But have you played any of the Souls games? Yes, sir. I have played all of them except for Sekiro. I have not played Sekiro. Okay, new plan. We wait for the orb, and then up until now, we're just gonna fire this off. Yeah, there we go. I don't know if that was more or not. Seems like it's fine, but it's not optimal, you know what I mean? Like, it does a lot of damage, so it's good, but... Where's the hand? Where's the hand? There it is. I'm kind of liking this focus skill. I kind of want to use it some more. Dude, okay, there's Sidewinder. Wait for it. Patience, patience. She works. Scare's the best one. It's just the one I haven't played yet. But I played all the rest of them. Does Warband trigger on dodging during black hole? Not sure actually. I doubt it because I don't think it's a perfect dodge. Not bad, but Monarch just too good for this fight. Well, you can hit the hands and him. Yeah, very true. So, if you notice, regularly, I have to reload. I gotta reload. In order to do that, I use this skill called Sidewinder. Lasts for 12 seconds. If I activate it. Automatically reloads both of your guns when you switch to them. So it's used for incredibly high burst damage, but it doesn't do... Like, it does really high for 12 seconds, but it doesn't last long. But that's how I'm doing that. It's that skill. It's built into it. Anyway, yeah, I played all of the Souls series after I played Elden Ring about a year and a half ago. And I liked all of them, but I've played Dark Souls 3 like 4 or 5 times since that, so it's probably ended up being my favorite. Although, oddly enough, I still have more hours in Elden Ring, even though I've played less of it. Like, less playthroughs, because it's so big of a game. Didn't even know it works like that. Yeah, it's a very weird skill that you would, like, never use for hardly anything, but when you're running literally shotgun swap, sniper swap, possibly, that would be when you would use Sidewinder. Alright, best way to do this would be probably the mod build. We're going to throw that on. We're going to use, I think, Deceit for Cancer. Dark Souls 3 is good. I love it, dude. I honestly love it. It's a very replayable one, and there are a lot of parts that I just enjoy. I had the most hours in Dark Souls 2, surprisingly. Was there for the launch, and PvP swept me away. See, I wasn't into the Souls series at all until, like, 2 years ago. 1 year ago-ish. So, I missed that whole release of everything, but... I know a lot of people's favorite is Bloodborne. I liked Bloodborne, but it was not my favorite. I liked how Dark Souls 3 did it a little bit better. To be fair, the time I played Bloodborne, I wasn't online, so I couldn't use the Chalice dungeons. The online ones, I think that may have affected my experience a bit. But I still liked it. It's not like I didn't like it. Bloodborne was my first Souls game. Was it really? That's funny. Yeah, I've yet to play Neo 2, but I played Neo 1, so kind of know what's going on with there. That is definitely a very good game series. Isn't, aren't they making a new game this year, I think? That game company? I think they have one coming out this year. What's up, Yo2? Good to see you, man. I haven't seen you in a bit. Have more hours in Dark Souls 2 than 3? Really? Is Dark Souls 2 longer? I feel like it is. I feel like it probably is. Black Wukong is coming this year. Is that what I'm thinking of? I don't think that's what I'm thinking of, but I remember hearing that was coming out this year. The Last Hero of Nostalgia is a fun game too. I've played it. I streamed it when the DLC came out, and I streamed it the day after the game came out. Very goofy game, but I actually liked that Souls-like more than I thought I would. It was a very funny game. New samurai game? Yeah, okay. I thought there was. I remember seeing something at the... I don't know if it was like Game of the Year awards or what, but... I remember seeing something, though. Let me just cut off the entire map. How about that? Come on, attack me. You fools. Don't you know I have the power of the Fire Lord? Fire Lord Ozai would be proud. I'm the first firebender. I don't remember the firebenders using fire tornadoes, but I think it sticks. It works. See ya, bud. The Rise of Ronin. Is that what it's called? 344 hours in Dark Souls 2, 276 hours in Dark Souls 3. I feel like 2 is definitely longer. At least takes longer to beat, especially if you're doing DLCs, but... yeah. A lot of hours, my guy. Saw your bow build video. Don't think I have the secret shot mod. How do I get it? I think it's, will the random aberrations drop it? Any new updates soon? We're hoping for one here in the next couple of weeks. Assuming it'll be around, like, February-ish. Early February. Well, I mean, there's no guarantee. I don't think it has that many bosses, but this dude does have a lot of bosses. 400 something. That sounds like a lot. Oh, 45. I was gonna say 445. That's... Whew. I don't know about that. You know, one day I sat down and I was like, I'm gonna try and get all the achievements in the Souls games. It took like 2 hours, and I realized how much time that was gonna eat up, and then I realized, maybe I don't do that. This is gonna take longer than I think. Alright, for Cancer, we're probably going to go Deceit, because I actually really enjoy fighting him with that. I think that will be the best play. Probably. I guess I could have tried to skip this today, but I didn't really need to do that. I never did try DS2's NG+. I really should have done that. And that's like the only one that gets actual changes to it. So quiet, so peaceful. I have no idea we're about to go up with literally Cancer himself. Ooh. Alright, let's rock the Deceit build. I have no idea what I'm going to use for Annihilation. Honestly, I'll probably use Monarch for Annihilation. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. For collecting weapons, thank the goodness they streamlined how to get weapons achievements in ER, just a legendary. Wish they kept that in other games. I hate NG Plus because nothing changes. Yeah, I never play NG Plus in most games. I really, like I said, I really need to try it in that game because I know it's super unique. Ooh. Caught me off guard with my combo there. Oh, okay, I still hit him. There we go. I messed that up there at the end. I went to go activate my mod. I activated it too soon, and I almost ran out of it. Now we go through this area with a... let's do mod build. For Venom, we're definitely going to use... probably... status. Builds are ridiculous. I told you could do some crazy stuff in this one, 6. You could do some crazy stuff in this one, 6. Yeah, they got a lot of nutty stuff, dude. You can obliterate boss. All about using the right weapon for the right boss. All about using the right weapon for the right boss. Yeah, I think that last melee missed. It must have just clipped him, because it did still give it to me. Yeah, I feel that, Six. I know you lost attention pretty quick. My brother lost attention pretty quick, too, compared to what he did in the first game. He was grinding out the first game real hard and just didn't play this one that much. They hit different. I just gotta use this to clear this area because it's so efficient. Killed me was this whole last area. This last area is kind of a pain, yeah. Actually, this area right here is what it is. The other areas aren't bad. I think this is one of the worst areas in the game, though. This particular run to the next crystal. Wow, that took a long time. I was very patiently waiting. Obviously, it kept my attention because I play it like every other day, but I do understand some people liking the first one better. I mean, at different games, you know, get their own unique little twists on things. Where did that guy crawl out of? They'll show up behind you, but I don't know when. The small tanky ads? Yeah, the little rabbit dudes. They're the worst. I think I killed Venom. Came from behind. Love to see that. Yeah, this one right here specifically can get real just lopsided real quick, because if you don't kill those two dudes soon enough, they just spawn in an infinite amount of ads. I don't know why or how they decided on infinite ads, but I think most of us are not a fan. Yeah, the ending is, I think that is probably the worst parts of the story from the first to the second. The first one actually had a really kind of straightforward story. At least you knew what was going on at the end. It had like a resolution. This one has no resolution. They will most likely, very, very high chance, fix that with DLC, but yeah, story compared to the first one is not much to talk about. Yeah, final boss is definitely tough. He's a lot harder than the final bosses in the first game, for sure. Ah, the cancer fight was over before it started, my guy. Was over before it started. He got rocked.
Do they reap?
I'm not really against putting a fire tornado anywhere there, bud. I don't really care where you spawn. That I did not see coming. That I did not see coming. See ya, boys. That cancer got canceled. Exactly. Final Boss just has so much happening on the screen, and the color scheme just makes it painful. Yeah, the whole red palette, definitely very frustrating. It's kind of the same with Venom. Like, both of those fights have a lot of visual stuff going on, and it can make it really hard to see what the heck is even happening. You know what's weird, though? Like, I have on Burn of the Gambler, but for some reason these enemies just take weak spot. No matter what you do, even if you have that on, they just take weak spot. Very odd.
I can't carry any more of that.
What's up, Gaza? Alright, switch this up to the status build. I'm in combat somehow. That's magical. Somehow still in combat. Aha! Here we go. The dev's favorite color? Red! Red everywhere! Thick skin and empathy? I can deal with that. Ooh, we summoned an extra one. Didn't see that coming. Status damage! destroys Venom. Easiest way to kill Venom. Think your build swapping is kind of messing around with the algorithm that tries to screw you over? I agree with you. Again, I think this is how the devs intend you to play the game. Because if you notice, the affixes today, they've been all over the place. Like, they don't know what I'm using, so they have no idea how to counter me. They just don't know. Like, I use one build for one boss, and then the next I switch it up, so it's been real... They're like, what the heck is this guy doing? I figured it out, guys! I hacked the game! Alright, for this next one, we're gonna go with the build I haven't even used hardly at all yet. We're gonna go with the Monarch build. I think we have everything we need. One time I killed this dude was because he got caught on some objects and couldn't move. You know, we had Venom get stuck the other day on some objects. It was really weird. Death Wish? I do have a Death Wish build, but it's pretty bad. It only works on bosses that never leave, so I can't use it on this one. Actually, I might be able to use it on this one. I don't know.
Okay.
And it ain't great, mate. It ain't great. Gray health build? I don't have one of those. Those are just bad, unfortunately. Not that they're bad, they're just weaker than what they could be. Like, you can do the same thing with other stuff. Come on, buddy. Animation got me. That's unfortunate. Animation got me again. Dang it. Almost got me that time, but it didn't. Almost got me there with that animation. Oh man, it's so tough. The worst part about the weapon, but it's just absolute power is too hard to pass up. Yeah, that's the Monarch 6. I don't know if you ever got that one. That was from the One True King. It's pretty fire. Calm down, lady. Yeah, we got his hammer, didn't we? Good point. It's like Monarch puts out, like, you could do 10k damage with Spore Bloom, but, you know, It's harder to use. Monarch, literal tracking bullets, dude. Too good to pass up. Too good to pass up. Alright, let me show you the Spore Bloom build and its actual power again. Like, if I optimally use it, this is what it should do. They're a lightweight build for speed. I mean, not necessarily a lightweight build, but... like, you can use all... yeah, there's a bunch of movement speed bonuses you could use. That would be the optimal setup right there. $10K. A little tricky to pull off in fights, but... what do you think the best, the post-credit scene means? R3 next year or 2? I'm not really sure, to be honest. Kyle. Kyle said, watching you play makes me realize my builds are horrible and I'm bad at the game. No, don't think that, dude. Don't think that. You gotta put this in perspective. These are the builds that I have come up with by both live streaming the game, so I get advice from hundreds of people while I play, while I watch content, so I keep up to date with stuff, and also I beat the game 6 times every week. If you put that kind of time into the game, you would, you'd have these builds too. Trust me. Anybody can do it. We're gonna go for Abomination. I want to try Spore Bloom on him, so we're gonna try and get that, I think. And the build I want to use until... I didn't get to use the melee build, I guess. That's a... something I didn't realize. We'll go status until we get there. I just need to farm him. I guess I'll do Talrotha. We can get 2 bosses out of the way. Tried for a week. Monarch build, just can't do it. Love the bullets, though. They look so cool. Yeah, they're awesome. It's all about, like, the feel of it, too. I think it feels a lot better if you get it to fire really, really fast. I just got it first try, so that's pretty sick. So I like to go with fire rate. Yeah, she's on camera. His brother's actually playing. You wish, bro. Now I want to update Remnant. It's telling you, man. I'm excited. I hope they give us one soon. You're saying you haven't updated it recently, though? Worth it, man. There's some cool builds. The tough part is, like, getting the equipment, you know, because all the equipment, it takes time to get. But once you've got it, you can make all kinds of weird and high-powered builds. What's up, Jay? Hi. Going to get the Archon class in a few moments. It's epic. Heck yeah, dude. It's gonna be awesome. What are you looking for? I'm not really looking for anything. We're just trying to beat all the bosses again today. I wanted to mess with some really powerful builds, and... I guess I could actually go get an item, can't I? There is one item I could go get. I gotta get, I think, Nightweaver and... it's a Nightweaver roll. I can hunt down that ring if I want to.
What is this? Sword, you tell me. And now
I'm just out here trying to make bosses look foolish, my guy.
bring me this excellent.
Last time I built was like December 23rd. Ah. I think there is an item on Narud that I don't have. Didn't we find that the other day? It was like some weird band. I think it's in a side dungeon that I don't care to do, though. You ever gotten the Nightweaver alt kill? Yeah. You want me to try and do it? I can try and do it. There's a really easy way to do it now. You use the gun I just used to beat Annihilation. Monarch breaks her heart very quickly. Before it was kind of a pain, but that weapon does it every single time without like any doubt. It'll do it every time. Yeah, I did it with a guy named Hadriel who was helping me with some build crafting ideas a while ago. He hasn't been on in a while, but we did it back. It took like 8 or 9 tries to get it whenever I didn't have Monarch. And then now that I have Monarch, every time I fight her, it's like instant. Just get the ult kill anyway. You beat the hardcore mode? Tried and got the labyrinth. It got knocked off. Yeah, I beat it on Tuesday, actually. I've beat it before, but I did it again on Tuesday. That is hatchery. So we're going to dip and re-roll because I want to do Abomination. But yeah, I just beat hardcore on Tuesday. Wait, was it? No, it's Thursday this week. With Challenger Ritualist. It was fun. Just like it was only veteran. It wasn't Apocalypse. Which is the one you don't need to do Apocalypse. You're gonna want to run Momentum on Monarch. Momentum. Reroll that bad boy. Yeah, Momentum is the best one on Monarch. By far. Basically guarantees crit. I think that's the hardest thing about this game, too, is, like, you don't truly know what stuff does. Until you've used it, you know? Because descriptions are a little bit wonky. Like... Like, Fetid Wounds. Fetid Wounds seems good, but not overpowered until you use it. And then you go, huh. This is, like, one of the best mutators in the game. But you gotta, like, play around with every single mutator to figure out which one works best and all that stuff. The general rule of thumb is, if you're going melee, you use Overdrive or Tainted Blade. Those are the 2 best overall. If you're going automatic guns, you go Momentum. Usually. If you're going Deceit or some super powerful gun like Deceit or Corrupted Merciless, you would run Battery. Battery not usually, but on a gun like that where the mod is activated. Like if you're looping the mod over and over, Battery's pretty good. Anything that has to do with status, you would run Fetid for the extra crit. And then if you're running single shot weapons, you run Slayer or Top Heavy. I think it's Top Heavy. Which one do I have on Spore Bloom right now? I think it's either Top Heavy or Bottom Heavy. Top Heavy. Yeah.
What is this? A sent sword. You tell me. And now you on the feet fight. You bring me the excellent.
Need to simplify the description of some stuff for people. Sometimes it is kind of confusing, I agree. What do you get for beating hardcore? You get a... If you beat the game on any difficulty in hardcore, you get rings per world that you beat. So the best one is the Ahane Crystal, which is the best boost to damage in the game of any ring. Because it's multiplicative. So that's a really good reward. If you beat it on veteran hardcore, you get Savior, which is actually a really powerful gun. Some people like it. I'm not the biggest fan, but it is really powerful. It's this gun right here. Savior. Fires like a bow. It's the one for the first game. 6. The one you got from the last boss in the DLC. Except for it fires like a fusion rifle instead of an automatic like it did in the first game. But they're adding a corrupted version of it, which will hopefully be automatic. We'll see, but I hope so. It'd be really upsetting if I got hatchery again. They wouldn't do that to me, though. They wouldn't do that to me. Yeah, good game. What a game. It gave me abomination. Sometimes the game listens to me. Sometimes it doesn't, but sometimes it does, and I appreciate that. See ya. You also get an amulet, boosts you for running naked, for beating with hardcore on any difficulty. I think it's this one right here, isn't it? He tried to get me. You see that? He tried to get me. I think it's called Daredevil's Charm. Yeah, it should be this one, I believe. It's movement speed, damage, and one other thing boost for the less armor you're running. The less armor you have equipped, that is. Wonder if the developer would give you early access to the next DLC. Maybe if I contacted him. Maybe. I have made a lot of Remnant 2 content. I think I have 70 plus videos at this point, is what was in my playlist the other time I checked. Tis a lot. You only stream on YouTube? Yes, sir. If I end up streaming like every day, maybe I'll switch eventually, but for now, I enjoy streaming on only YouTube. I know a lot of people like Twitch's streaming platform for viewership a little bit better, but this one's connected right to my YouTube page, so it's super nice, super easy to use. And it also means that if you're become a member or any of that stuff, you get benefits for the video. Like, you get a star next to your name for videos as well in comment sections. It's not just the live stream, which is cool. I like that little benefit. I am not finding... Oh, here we go. Did you see Chaos's first stream last night? It was so fun. I saw it was active. I didn't get to watch it, though. I was working on something. I'm going to go watch it later tonight when I eat, probably. How'd it go? Seemed like it was doing pretty decent when I checked. Aha, the brain. Going to do a Monarch build but don't have the one ring for beating Apocalypse? Then you can throw on the Ring of Infinite Damage instead. Use the Ring of Infinite Damage instead. 8% fire rate. Here we go. I think I have to activate the cutscene first, don't I? Nah. I got an idea. Alright, I jacked it all up. He didn't do what I needed him to do. I need to wait until I break him one more time. Yeah, that's what I need to do. I need to wait till he rolls and then lands, and then I can do it. That time, he just rolled too fast. I didn't get the damage in. What's your next game going to be? I'm hoping Helldivers 2 is going to be pretty sick. That comes out February 8th. It always depends on the quality of the game, though. Like, if the game's not high quality and I don't enjoy playing it, I'm not going to do content just for the sake of making content. How did I miss that? That game should be really good, though. Dang it, I just need to break one more, dude. It's fine. Not a very good skill for him, as you can tell. Guess he's a little bit too mobile. Come on, that was a weak spot. Not gonna give that to me. It's okay. I mean, it's got really good stagger, so it is actually pretty good for this boss. But again, Sidewinder kind of needs a bit more of an open weak spot for that. I liked it, though. I think it worked pretty well. Is there any build for melee only? Yes, 100%. I could give you a couple pointers, but if you really want to try melee only, I think it was 2 streams ago. If you go to the live feed on my channel, I did a melee only build, no mods, no guns. That would be your best bet for seeing how that works. Like I said, I don't want to be like, oh, watch this 8-hour video, but that's the best you're going to get, because I literally did a full stream. I used every melee weapon I could and beat all the bosses. But the best way to do melee only is 2 things. Number 1 is going to be Alchemist Challenger or Invader Challenger. Both of those are the best. Invader Challenger works for weapons that have like a really high amount of instant damage, so like Huntress Spear, Spectral Blade, Hero Sword, stuff like that. If you're going to use a big weapon, then you go Alchemist Challenger. Butcher's Fetish is always really, really solid here. You want to use the Overdrive Mutator, Bisected Ring, and Brawler's Pride. And you don't even necessarily need to go tank. But I always run Bisected Ring with it, just because it feels better to me. What do I want to run here? I want to use Deceit again, actually. We'll go mod until we get to that point. What's the most OP build you made? The most OP build that I've ever tried is probably the Krell Axe build. Because it requires almost no effort from the user, and you just throw the axe and it does, I mean, insane damage. That is based off a bug, though, so if we're not doing that... probably Spectral Blade. Spectral Blade is really, really good. The Butcher build. Took a break to start playing Pal Worlds. Yeah, how is it? Anybody tried it? Everyone keeps saying it's good. What's the worst build you made? Dude, the worst build I ever made was the build we did a couple weeks ago. It was Engineer Gunslinger, and I was trying to get the skill on Gunslinger that has the really quick shoot. Like, you just pull it out like quick draw. I was trying to get damage out of that. It was terrible. We got halfway through a run, and I called it quits. I said, this is awful. It genuinely hurt my brain to play that build. It's fun? Cool. That's what I've heard. Genuinely hurt my brain to play that build. It was not good. The Phelan fight? Yeah. That's what did it for me, dude. It's really hard to pick, like, the build, though, because, like, mod builds are super low effort, ridiculous damage to them. Like that right there. Have a build you want to try out? Well, if you post it in my Discord, my Remnant 2 section, I can always check it whenever I need to. If we get extra time and throw stuff together. There's a couple people that post screenshots of their build in there, and then I've tried a couple of them. You have a build from Monarch? Yes, sir! We used it against Annihilation a couple minutes ago. I could throw it on for another boss if you want. But I do indeed.
That looks important. Do they really?
What's up, Design? How's it going? What is up? Searching for a good relic to use. Any recommendation? Void Heart, Shield Heart, Salvaged. These three are really good. Salvaged is my favorite. Other than the Shielded, obviously. But it's my favorite when I'm not using, like, if I just want to heal. I like hurt enemies, but there's nothing there. Been using the Butcher build, but I want a good main weapon build. I got you. Yeah, I got a Monarch one that I have on. I have Deceit, too. Deceit, I might use against Talratha. Maybe if I get Ghost, I'll use Monarch on him. Tranquil's never bad either. Playing Remnant 2 too. Thought I'd throw on the stream. Awesome. What are you doing? Just a run? Goal run campaign? A Star Killer build? I made one. I streamed it, but I did not post it because it wasn't that good. Star Killer is very passable. Like, you can make range builds with it, and you can make mod builds with it, and it just doesn't excel at either. It does good at both. I made a mod build with it, just using the explosion. I mean, it's interesting, because you have a lot of control over the battlefield, but it really just doesn't. It's not nearly as good as, like, Big Bang or Firestorm and stuff like that. Trying out builds with limited items I have? Got you. Just watch the trailers for Helldivers 2. I'm so there. It looks awesome, dude. It really does. Because their first one was a top-down shooter. There's a top-down, like, experience. And now they're going to third person. It's crazy. Alright, yeah, we'll use Monarch for this. It's a huge difference. I'm very excited to see if they do a good job with it. This is my Monarch build. I'll hold it here for a second, so you can see it. Yeah, if you don't want Tranquil, I like the Salvage quite a bit. If you don't have Devoured Loop, you could throw on the Ring of Infinite Damage. How many hours do you have in this game? Let me check. 758. $758. I've only 100 hours played, but gonna try melee build only, no am out. Oh, no armor. Gotcha. I said amount. I was like, what the heck? Yeah, no armor. Yeah, you can do that. Definitely. Try, if you can, try Spectral Blade with Boar. That's a really good one that you could do that's, like, super mobile. But, I mean, you probably don't have Resonance. So, if you're gonna go for something like that, though, definitely run Invader. That'll help a lot. Keeps enemies off of you for a bit to get in a couple attacks from your decoys. You have a stream of your first playthrough? I do. I don't know where it's at. It's like at the bottom. If you actually go look at the live section, all my stuff is posted there. It'll be like the first Remnant 2 one I did. I don't think I've played... Have I streamed a game since Remnant 2 came out? Yeah, I did. I did Liza P and I did Lords of the Fallen. But before those two games is all my Remnant ones. I don't know where... It's like way down there though. I've done a lot of streams of the game. My weapons, this one is Monarch. And this one is the Tech 22.
Shit.
Yeah, Lords of P, Lies of the Fallen, nice. But yeah, first time I ever played the game, I did indeed stream it. Just started Hellpoint? Dude, that's a cool game. That is a really cool game. Unfortunately, that game is held back by a jank factor. And unfortunately, the jank factor is in the combat, which is where you don't want the jank factor. But it is a really interesting game. I like that one quite a bit. My brother's very good at that game. He grinded out everything in the game, actually. I didn't play that as much as he did, but I played with him as much as I could. It's a great game. What do you think feels better, the Tech 22 or the MP60? The Tech 22 is better if you're building into crit. The MP60 is better if you're not building into crit. And you just need like a reliable sidearm with a lot of ammo. Watch some of your Hellpoint video. Yeah, I never got to finish any of that stuff for Hellpoint, but it was really good. Good game. Throws people off quite a bit, though, because, I mean, it really does have a huge jank factor sometimes. Like, the combat doesn't... There's no impact on some of your attacks, which kind of sucks. It's a little unfortunate. Alright, so we'll use this one here, and then we'll switch and we'll use Deceit for Talratha, I think. Because Spore Bloom, I don't... Spore Bloom's not going to be that good. Actually, I think... Hold on. I think Bolt used Spore Bloom on the Ghost. Let me try that real quick. Because he used it here. Maybe I can use it too. Reminds me, Helldivers 2 looks like a good game coming next month. Sure does. Does indeed. In fact, it looks amazing. When I first started playing this game, I had no idea that builds and weapons went so deep. I learned a lot from your vids. Yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed them. Yeah, they really start to open up with the more items you get. You can do a lot of crazy things. You could run one build for Apocalypse, what would you pick? Probably the Acidic Berserker. Probably the Acidic Berserker. Tainted Blade on the World's Edge is pretty darn awesome. If I had to go with a gun, I'd probably go Monarch, just the whole thing. I have to reset it, otherwise I can't have my bonus. There we go. I don't know how he his weak spot. Bolt hits his weak spot every time. Like, he moves. I just don't understand. You watch his video, he hit weak spot every freaking time. I missed every single shot, and I was like dead point on it. He just put his chest in front of it. Oh well. We'll go back to Monarch. That's what I wanted to use here anyway. Alright, I don't want Tranquil Fawn either. I wanted this one. I just wanted to see if I could do it. I figured I couldn't. He's too mobile for me. He reminds me of my sister. That's funny. That's funny. Can't miss the weak spot now. Ba-ba-ba-ba. It's about as easy as it gets right there. Never miss a single bullet on your weak spot hits. It's a little overpowered. Used a Tainted Blade World Edge build today with my friend running medic build. It's a pretty fun build. I mean, it's status damage, which is one of my favorites. What's a good sidearm other than Enigma? Preferably one that has both 3 slots. The MP60 for, like, overall use is probably good. Like a general purpose type of thing. I usually prefer tech, but I usually build it into crit. So if you're not going to do that, then the MP60 is good. Now we get to use Deceit, and fortunately for us, the big frog's main weakness is actually Deceit.
Here they come.
Dude has, like, no health. By the way, I think that's every boss here. Yeah. Last run, we got all 3 of the other bosses, and now we got these ones. That's awesome. Yeah, the bolt driver is always pretty solid, too. I guess that has 2 open slots. It's that bolt gun. I was trying to think what that is. Oh, yeah, bolt driver. Huh. That was weird. Oh, yeah, you don't want to switch loadouts while the door is doing its thing. That is how you crash the game very quickly. What do you use when you build into crit? Typically on the Tech 22, I'll do this right here. Corrosive rounds momentum on the Tech 22. Now, if I'm using both of those items on something else, then I'll run, like, fetid wounds with hot shot. Or even shot overflow is fine. As far as, like, rings and stuff, Nightweaver's Grudge is always good. Abrasive Whetstone is always good. Abrasive Whetstone is probably one of the better ones. Actually, no, that's what I'll do. I'll put Twisting Wounds on here, and then I'll run whatever element, doesn't matter. And then you have a little bit of bleed, and you throw on the Abrasive Whetstone. And then these trinkets can stay basically the same. Akari Warband instead of Devoured Loop. Not many talk about the sawed-off. The sawed-off can indeed hit like 2 to 3k pretty regularly. Yeah, it's a great option.
So you have found
Merciless with Abrasive is very good.
mercies all.
Yeah, run Merciless with Abrasive. That's a recipe for a win. And you can throw on Momentum on the Merciless, and you're gonna cook, dude. You're gonna cook.
Our fate, all that remain. Yet I did not immortal. So
Told you. Talratha's weakness is Deceit. Not sure why. He just has lower health. Insta-kills him. Yeah, it insta-kills him. I have no idea why. I have absolutely no idea why. He just has, like, slightly lower health, and it just obliterates him. It's absurd. He said, that's nasty, dude. Alright, what do we want to fight now? Ravager. That's the one we haven't done. I want to try Spore Bloom on Ravager, actually. Yeah, I honestly have no idea why. That's like a consistent thing you can do though with Deceit. Like, it doesn't even matter how much damage you have it doing. As long as you're hitting that weak spot, he just gets demolished, dude. It's wild. Alrighty, that was Deceit. So what do we want to use for like the main area here? Do we want to go back to status? Stone of Malevolence? You don't have that? That's crazy. Huh. I want to try this build so bad, but it's awful. It has to be on a boss that's gonna die like really quickly. Let's use status for the area, I guess. Yeah, Taratha's primary form doesn't move, so you could do stuff like that. I wouldn't use Deceit on his second form. I mean, I probably would, but it wouldn't be as easy because he's running at you and stuff, so it's a little bit harder. But yeah, that one right there. He's a giant target. He doesn't attack that often and just gets obliterated. Tis wild. Deceit is one of these things that just is never gonna die, dude. It's that good. It's that good, and it's always that good. It'll never be not top dog. It's just the king. Oh yeah, we said we wanted to maybe do Nightweaver. I forgot about that. Keep doing runs, but also skip through some parts of the dungeons. I mean, it's in Lawsome. Lawsome has a large loot pool, so it's not super easy to get. It's actually a somewhat rare ring. I think I've only ever got it like 2 or 3 times, but I mean, once you have it, you got it. Might show these builds off in a video. This has been actually really fun playing with all these different builds. If I get a chance, I'll show you the Death Wish thing. It's a video. A guy posted a video on how to do it. And basically, you try to use bottom feeder on the crossbow, which it just isn't that good. Like, it does a lot of damage, but you have to be able to do a ton of damage quickly, otherwise you die. But maybe I'll try and get it to work. Any specific area where it pops up? I think it's just... I think where I found it was the Nightweaver roll and in the open dungeons part. Because there's like a lot of area to that. No way. This is a side dungeon? Oh, I need to go the other direction. Crap. Favorite boss is not Abomination. I mean, it's Red Prince of Shala. Abomination is definitely not my favorite boss anyway. I mean, I've always liked Spectrum Nexus, of course, but I think of those two you just mentioned, Red Prince is really fun. Red Prince is a really, really fun fight. It's one that can be very challenging, but also can just be really enjoyable. Oh, no way, dude. They gave me a good Spore Bloom fight? Let's freaking go. It's decent. It's not the best, because she's just going to get insta-killed per phase, and I can't, like, just destroy her, but it'll work. It'll work. I'm gonna go up. I think there's an enemy up there. He loves the Magister? Yeah, dude. I totally love the Magister. Yeah, Red Prince is definitely one of the better bosses in the entire game, I think. Venom? Yeah, Venom's not it either. Venom consistently kicks my butt, man. Consistently. Hello! It's a very quick teleport. By the way, for those who wonder why sometimes I switch camera at the end of reloading, or at the end of firing, it's because the sprint button is the same as the toggle. And so sometimes I go to sprint right as soon as I'm getting out and I hit it too soon. I don't know if you've noticed, because I don't do it that often, but I do it sometimes, especially in boss fights. Or not even in boss fights, just on like ad clearing, when there's a ton of enemies. I'll go like this, and when I reload, I instantly hit it, trying to run away. I've started noticing myself do it, that's why I brought it up. Hate skipping Red Prince dialogue. I love him for the way he speaks and acts. He's a good character. He's one of the better design characters in the game. Boss fight wise and just, you know, character wise. How is hitting other enemies like Enigma? Oh, I'm using the MP60 with electric rounds, shock rounds. So I'm shocking one enemy, and if I get a kill, it shocks all the other enemies in the area. Because I have the prime perk from Ritualist. What would be a feature that would elevate the game? Mine would be class combos. Summoner Engineer summoning Nerude mobs. I don't even know, really. I know we've talked about it before, and that they really can't do it, but... a way to organize rings better would be nice. Made it middle mouse to switch cam. Oh, it's not a bad idea. Want a missile launcher primary? That would be epic. Just a massive missile launcher. Sparkfire, the best weapon? Is not the best weapon in the game, but it's the most versatile weapon, and you can do a lot with it. Like, I need to walk into the fight and die, don't I? If I do this right... I won't need to. Yeah, that's a pretty good Spore Bloom fight. I mean, I didn't need to activate, like, my stuff at the very beginning, but I can do, you know, high damage throughout the whole thing. What's up, Roman? Weren't you asking about Spore Bloom the other day? Is the health capped in this fight? You have to go through all the platforms first? Yeah. Yeah, you cannot insta-kill the Root Mother. You have to, they stop you from dealing damage at a certain point. Throughout her health bar. She becomes immune. Kind of like Fei Lin. She just gets immune phases. Well, that worked really well for Mother Mind. Is it possible to kill the Huntress before she goes to the area and sleeps? I don't think so. Me and Chaos got really close with a Boar Spectral Blade build, and she still got away. Ah, I got you. Yeah, I had to throw it on, because, why not, you know? Baylan's one of the most annoying fights because she's so easy to damage, but then the last phase is really annoying. I agree. That last phase is very frustrating. It depends on the build, you know, because, like, mod builds, okay, whatever. Because as soon as he comes out, boom, you just blast him. But for status builds, your damage goes to 0 at the end of that phase. Because once you apply them, it takes a minute to, you know, get going, and he just gets immune too quickly. Archon Havoc form is actually pretty good in that fight, weirdly enough. Because in movement, it'll let you move around easily and dodge all that stuff. And then when he comes out, you got your lightning form, so you just start going ham. I'm on the wrong concoction right now. Yeah, last phase just pretty much sucks. Exactly. Yeah. Especially when you're running status stuff, for sure. Hit like a truck today, bro. Hit like a truck today. Don't really need... I don't even not mind that, though. Like, the reticle being smaller is kind of nice. I'll keep it. I don't hate it. I do like it for the Sparkfire, for sure. Well, how rich this game is compared to R1? Yeah, I feel like there's just a lot more to do, you know? I feel like there's a lot more to do. I like the bosses in the first game, but I think getting to the bosses took a lot longer. And some of the dungeons that you got really... honestly, R1 was great, but some of the events... Like, instead of a boss being at the end of a dungeon, you'd have events, like how there are in this one. And some of those dungeons just sucked. Like, they were really, really not fun. Not all of them. There were a couple really cool ones, but there were a few. Every time you do them, you're like, ah, man, this sucks. Kind of like the chimney in this one. Like, the chimney is a dungeon you do on Survivor and Veteran, and then never do it again. I would never do that on Apocalypse. That's an awful dungeon for Apocalypse. There's so many enemies. I like 10 more trait points. I feel like when we get the next DLC, they'll give us a couple more. I would guess 5. Probably 10. Yeah, probably 10 more. Bring us up to 95, probably. Was he gonna trying this game out? Looks fun. Just watching your tier list videos. Any chance on a class combo tier list? I might try and do it, yeah. A couple people brought that up, actually. I might try and do one. We'll see. Right now, I'm working on the melee one, so I haven't even been able to think about it, but it could be a really unique idea. I wouldn't do all of them, though, like every single class combo. I would do, like, the top 15 in the game or something like that. There's too many to do all of them. That would just be insane. Yeah, I like that reticle being a little bit smaller. It's really nice, actually. Medic with pretty much anything? Yeah, medic does work very well with pretty much anything. That is very true. Ten more trait points just make it too easy, though? Well, it depends, you know? I mean, if they're going to add more stuff, like if they're going to add more traits, then they got to be either really good traits that are worth taking over stuff we already have, or they just got to give us a little bit more trait points. Hard to tell. It really is hard to tell without knowing what we're going to get, you know? I think that's why they said they're going to keep an eye on it, because it really is the trickiest thing. They don't want it to be like R1, because if it goes back to being like R1, that's not good. That was the best and worst part of that game. You could have unlimited trait points, which was awesome because you could just play the game forever until you max it out. And then eventually, you had the advantage in every situation. So, like, if you were not as skilled at the game, you just waited until you had all your trait points maxed out, and then it was at least a little bit easier. They don't want that to be the case in this game because there's so many synergies between traits and rings and all that stuff. And if you were to have every trait in the game, this game would literally be super easy. I mean, it really would. You'd just be able to be a tank while dishing out high damage. So it's at a good spot right now, for sure, I think. Doesn't feel like you can build into tank while also building into, you know, controlling your guns well, while also building into, I don't know, whatever else, utility stuff. Is Fetid Wounds good to use? Fetid Wounds is one of the best mutators in the game, yes. If you are running crit and status together, you want to run Fetid Wounds every time. It is insane. It is absolutely insane. It's got really, really good damage on it, and being able to apply corrosion while you're doing crit is literally just exactly what you want on most builds. Especially if you're running Ritualist, for sure. You do only one build for the whole run, what would it be? It depends, because I've done so many full runs of different builds. If I had to pick one that I'm using today, I'd probably have to run a Deceit, because I haven't done it in a while. What I'd recommend to anyone else, though, probably this one right here is Status build. Status is really good through areas, and then you got good damage in boss fights, too. I think I was playing my friend. I like how the game is right now. Kind of makes you pick up either DPS or support. Yeah, I mean, you could build a little bit into it, either. Like, at least there's enough room to where you can kind of customize it a bit, but you can't just be like, all right, I'm a maxed out tank and I deal, you know, 3k DPS per hit. There any frost builds? Unfortunately, no ice. No ice in the game at the moment. Go melee for this one. Pull out the melee build. Want to use mods for this dungeon? I'm trying to think. Let's use mods for this dungeon. That'll be a good idea.
What the hell happened here?
Yeah, status damage just with the addition of the Rituals class is too good to pass up for the entire game. I mean, like, mods have a huge advantage in boss fights, but sometimes in areas it's a little hard to not shoot yourself and hit the enemy, so there's one tiny downside. Range builds very poorly control ads or mob-based enemies, so they're not that good at areas. Status does both very, very well. So if you had to do a full run, status is probably the easiest one to do. Pop it up out of nowhere right now. Well, I threw on the mod build just in case. The mod you get from killing the flower boss still really good. Ooh, which one is that? I don't know which mod you're talking about, unfortunately. Really struggling going through area than to a boss in Apocalypse Run? Yeah, that's the hardest part. I mean, like, bosses are really tough, but that's where you would assume you would struggle, you know, so you're ready for that. The dungeon areas, that's the hardest part. So there's two ways to do it. Realistically, there's no reason to fight anything on Apocalypse other than bosses. So, you can just throw on a really fast build and, like, Explorer and stuff and just sprint past everything. That's what you can do. Especially if you're not, like, used to Apocalypse yet. It's not a bad idea. Or you could throw on status, and then, you know, you've got some really, really good control. Or, yeah, just throw on the Firestorm. Oh, the Legion boss, Fargazer? Yeah. Yeah, it's still bugged out and doing thousands of damage, yes. Yes, indeed. Oh, I hit my own tornado. You know you can do that. Sheena just beat Apocalypse yesterday. Final boss took me 7 to 8 hours. Really hard. Oof. That's tough, man. Yeah, he's really tough on Apocalypse. What was the build you used? I'm always interested to see what people are using. See what you're up to. When's the update planned to come out? I would assume early February. That's what I've been telling people. Alright, we're going melee. Straight up Bully Kaula. Oh, main combat? Lame.
I like that.
Wrong button. I gotta wait for my skills anyway, so I don't really need to hurry through that. Alright, we got Boron, Overdrive, all that jazz is good to go. Melee. What do I have on here? Yep, Arcane, Siphoner, gotcha. Wait a couple seconds. When you could do a video of you beating the final boss with no armor, no rings, and no classes? when do I want to be in a mood to be absolutely tortured to death? That's a good question. That's a good question. Used mod build with Medic, Starshot, and Chicago. That's good stuff. You had to choose a single archetype to run. What would it be? Like, I have to use it with every other class? Probably, or if I only got one, I would either use Ritualist or Challenger. One of those two. If I could only pick one, I would probably go with one of those two. Dude, you're not even close to me. Get over here. Ow. It's a fast hit. Come on. I didn't get her. It's kind of baloney. Ta-da! Kayla got some epic music for like no reason at all. Yeah, I almost had her, dude. I don't know how I didn't kill her before she left. I probably could have. I slowed my swings a little bit there. The melee build? Oh yeah, that's my Alchemist Challenger build. So when I ran the other day with all the melee weapons, actually. I threw on Crystal, though, instead. I was running Tranquil the other day, I think. The beast. Yeah, the backstep is actually a really unique mechanic in this game that if you get used to is a huge advantage. It's very true. It's not something you have to use by any means. There are some people that act like you have to use it. Like, oh, this is too good, bro. No, it's not like that, but it is really nice. So if you get used to it, it's definitely going to improve your gameplay quite a bit. Like, you'll notice in certain fights, I use it a lot more, and then other fights, I use it less, just because it really depends on how I'm feeling with the boss and what build I'm using, what armor I have, all that stuff. Now, in the first game, that's not necessarily true. The back dodge was actually just OP in the first game. As far as I could tell. Seemed to be just the better dodge pretty much every single time. Boss designs were a little bit different, though. From what I remember. The same animation regardless of the weight, right? Yes and no. The only exception is if you have a flop dodge, it will not do a backstep. It'll do like a... I'll show you. Then if I go into heavy... So you don't want to be in the flop range, even if you're going to backstep, because it still messes with your dodge. I think that's what I had on. I don't remember. Well, other than that, yeah. What else, Tobias? Yeah, setup's been changed a little bit. I've been messing with it all week. Thursday's stream was not great in terms of the volume, so I had to fix it. Ah, it's the same dude. This is the melee build with World's Edge, where you just swing and never take any damage. I don't know about that one. Yeah, fat roll. It kinda, yeah. The fat roll. Flop dodge was actually really cool in the first game. I wish they'd made it to where we could do it again, but it's not really as doable, I don't think. At least not nearly as cool. There for a while, that was like one of the more funny ways to be Gorefist in the first game. Ba-bo-doo-doo. Think they'll add the same game mode like R1? I don't know. I would assume they'll add something. Survival? Something similar. It was a fun mode. I know a lot of people like it. I assume they'll add something like that. I mean, that wasn't introduced immediately either, so... Hoping this works. The only way it wouldn't is if he goes to summon his minions a little too early.
This looks important.
Relic modules. Left that simulator. I got like 214 of them or something. I don't need them. This ain't hardcore, bro. I ain't trying to be getting those. Elemental damage, range, crit chance, range, crit damage. It's actually a really solid build. I believe Chaos Gaming did a very similar idea. Hoping the DLC they add a completely new world. That'd be nice, yeah. Here we go. Using a variation of this, but neckbone with singed ring, probability atonement. That's a good one, too. Yeah, that's really good. Alright, if they add frost, bro, let's go. I hope they do. I really hope they do. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, let's see if we can get this to work. Nah. Stupid. I knew he was gonna do that too. Some of the minions a little too fast on me. Animation on that is not very well done either. Really? He broke the pillar? Alright. Yeah, I activated the skill. Alright, well, maybe I get a little bit more damage in this time. I don't know. He's an okay boss for this, but it's not great. Man, skills will really get you killed in this game. That's one thing that I've been noticing lately. Even with Flashcaster, it's like if you activate something at the wrong time, there's no way to make up for it. Alright, let's see if I can do a little bit better. Nah, he's just too aggressive for something like this. Yeah, he's way too aggressive. Man, that takes a year and a half, dude. It's like, wow. Wonder if Shroud would be better since he's so aggressive. Because every time I get it focused, he attacks. Come on, dude. That feels like really stupid that I died there, but okay. I literally pushed the button, but alright. I'm not sure if I could do better. I want to try maybe Shroud. The problem with Hunter's Focus is like really bad for a boss like this where he's so aggressive. Maybe Shroud isn't good either, though. Maybe it would be better to go with this one. I don't really know. Let's try Shroud. Can't hurt to try him, see which one's better. Yeah, new dodge, kind of like the Misty Step. The Misty Step was a really cool idea. I'm glad they did that. Pretty awesome. Pretty darn awesome. Okay, let's see. Okay, I think I did more damage. I think issue's killing the meatballs though, and he's spawning like 1,000 of them. Yeah, I think it's a little more consistent on the higher damage. It didn't spawn in so many minions, dude. Like, what the heck? Alright, it's working a little bit better than the other one was. Yeah, that worked a little bit better. Shroud is kind of... I don't know. It's not as good for damage, but, like, it's more consistent. I don't need this stuff. Build you running? Ah, that was a Spore Bloom build I was running right there. Spore Bloom. The good old Spore Bloom. Alright, which one did we want to do next? Think. We already did both Naruds, we did both the Aishas. We got all the bosses in both. So probably a Lost-Hom. The Lost-Hom Adventure. We already did the Awakened Kings. We can do regular. I think Phelan can be... Phelan can be Spore Bloomed. Let's try it. Red Prince. That's a good one. Red Prince. I forgot. We hadn't fought him. That is a very valid point. What do I have here? We're gonna go back to status for this area. Watch me get freaking Magister, bro. I'll be so sad. I should just be sad. Yeah, I fought One True King. That was our first boss. No, second boss of the day. Second world boss, I should say.
Yeah, I don't trust this place.
Bloat King was not here. That's a good point. We've not fought Bloat King yet. We've not fought Gwendol, but who cares about Gwendol? Game needs a boss rush. I know, dude. I've been saying that. I've been saying that. Gwen's the best boss in the game? Yeah, totally, dude, totally. Best boss. S tier boss. Haha, gotcha. Same as the bug in the primogenitor. She's one hot lady. I mean, technically, you want to get literal about it. SMG is actually just melting right now. I kind of like it. It's been okay in certain situations, but for that right there, that was pretty good.
This looks important.
That was pretty good. Only other mid-boss I can think of is the Huntress. Gwendol, as you said, the ult, and the boss who would not be named who throws people. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's kind of Lawsome's thing. They throw the best stuff in the game at you while also throwing the worst. Like, they have the best bosses by far, but they also have the worst bosses. Gwendol's the worst. Like, she's just a super boring fight. The Magister is truly... Oh, I said his name. Gosh darn it. Truly the worst in the game. Horrible boss. And then we got Red Prince, which is amazing. Fei Lin, which is amazing. Nightweaver, which is awesome. Bloat King, which is one of the worst in the game. Witcher King, one of the best in the game. Bruin, best in the game. Sunken Witch, best in the game. Like, it has literally the best and the worst. It's crazy. Guess the council can count as a mid-boss, but not really. Yeah, kind of, not really, exactly.
Bag's full.
Eat that, buttercup. Best build DPS, my guy. A lot of stuff. Lot of stuff. Close quarter area in the map, MP60 shines hard, like putting overflow and fetid wounds, especially on a range build. Yeah. Good DPS builds. Monarch with hugs. Deceit with hugs. Lots of stuff. Yeah, Lawsome is great, though, because it does have that Bloodborne kind of vibe, at least the darker kind of feel. It's a great area. It's just that it is by far the hardest. Like, you literally die so much here just going through the areas and stuff. Alright, now we gotta go outside. I don't really even know why the council is considered a boss fight, because this isn't even really a boss fight. You know what I mean? Boys and monsters get the whole family cursed every time I play. Yeah, they suck, dude. They suck. I kind of like this fashion, too. Like, I don't hate it. It's unique. Come on, buddy. Come on. There we go. Huntress. Give me the Huntress. Don't see a tower. Okay. Maybe. There's a 1 in 3 chance that we got her. I think a 1 in 2 chance. 50-50. Because I don't see the tower. Yeah, bro, we got the Huntress. Let's do this. She going down. I activated a mod. Every time I activate a mod, I just cannot dodge. Game is being a little laggy. I think I'm gonna shut her down and pull her back up. Because I definitely hit the button there and it just froze. Alright, let me give her a quick restart. That was a lot of damage, though. I really like that. I mean, my screen literally completely froze right there. So, I can pretend like I'm making an excuse, but I'm not. Give it a second.
You able to kill her before she escapes? I don't think so, no. After like 4 hours of playing, usually I have to shut it down. Otherwise, it starts being real laggy. Memory issue. Oh, I could fight her twice. Good point. Yeah, I can fight her twice. Yeah, I was seeing like minute hiccups in the area before that, but I was like, push through. I don't really think it's that bad, but as soon as it happened there, I was, yeah, man. Definitely gotta let her reboot a little bit. Give her a moment to stabilize, you know? It actually, when I noticed it, was right before I died. She did that run attack, and I dodged it, but I got hit. And I think it was because I dodged. I didn't dodge early enough, but I couldn't see it. Well, if that's ain't close enough, I don't know what is. Alright, that should wreck her for a little bit. Just think, this is all going to be way better once they fix Bleed, too, because Bleed is, like, super nerfed right now. Actually, she'll probably re-aggro. No, she left. We're good. What exactly keeps you motivated to keep playing Remnant 2? I would have gotten bored after beating the game. It really is just the build customization. That's what it is. This game is very similar to Outward in a way. In that way. Because it's just... Like, after you've played the game 8, 9, 15, 20 times, it's, what's keeping you going is just creating weird builds and trying it out. That would be it. Ooh, hello. The ability to reload with just your mod is so powerful, dude. You go right or left? Left. 100% left. Wait, no? The heck? They're gonna make me go all the way around? That sucks. What gun is that? I'm currently using the Sparkfire shotgun. Sparkfire shotgun and the MP60 SMG. One of those not a good situations. Walked into the wrong area. Wrong area, wrong time. What is this? Get out the way. Going through this area, there's always someone behind you. One little straggler. See what I mean? What'd I just say?
They come for us. Kill them fast.
Oh, crap. Two gunners, both had the top-down advantage. Okay, pig. I see how it is. Welcome to Lawsome. I get it. I get it, dude. Calm down. Alright, we're gonna try Spore Bloom. I think I'm gonna use Shroud, though. I don't think Dead Point's gonna do anything. I think it's called Dead Point. I mean, maybe if I could stagger. I guess we'll try it. Yeah. Hate the stagger they give you? Yeah, it's absurd, man. It's absurd.
Okay, this is it.
Not sure why that didn't work. They let me do the animation, but then they killed me. It's odd. Do I already have it? I don't know. Do I? No. I got too close. I guess I got too close to the tail. Alright. I think I got too close to the tail, and then they didn't like that at all. Rude to poke someone when they're sleeping? Yeah. Yeah. Stupid freaking pig, dude. That makes me so angry. I just got killed by a pig. How's that even happen, dude? Bro, come on. I got staggered by a freaking pig at the... Come on, dude. Don't even do that to me. Same pig just tried to do it again. She thought she was gonna get me. I said, nah, dude. Not today. Not today. That was epic, dude. Right there at the last second, she jumped right in front of me and it's like, bam, 6,000 damage. Boom. Alright, what do we want to use now? Do I want to try the same thing and do it with Shroud, maybe? Remnant 2 stealth build be possible, technically, but it's not very good. Technically you can, but it's not very good. I think I want to try it again with Shroud. Is anyone against that? Actually, no, I can try this build. Okay. Here is the Death Wish build. It kind of sucks. But if I can pull it off, I can pull it off against Huntress, for sure. I gotta waste my ammo, though. Also need to fight the wolf that drags you into the sewers to get alchemy. I could. I need 1 bullet. Just give me a minute here. Gotta get her all the way down to 1. Alright. I haven't tried this against her, so we'll see what happens, but I feel like this is doable. Okay. That went real well, didn't it? I forgot I don't auto-fire it. I have to keep firing it over and over. That was a bummer. That was a real big bummer. That's what I get for trying this stupid thing. This thing is so bad. Alright, what I might try is... I don't even want to run Ritualist with it. I'm just gonna go Gunslinger and Bulletstorm, and so I don't have to, like, fire it over and over. Yeah, let's try Bulletstorm. Okay. This time, I have a strategy. We're gonna put on... this ring. That should have reduced our ammo reserves a little bit. Probability cord. Oh, that's why you don't run Gunslinger, because it doubles your freaking ammo. Yeah, that's a problem. That's a problem. Alright, we'll try this one more time. If it doesn't work, I'm done. The bottom feeder is not super interesting to me. I just wanted to see if I can get it to work. I think with Bulletstorm, it might be... It should be full auto, right? Wait, no, I need to check the skill. It might not be. Single shot weapons become fully automatic. Okay, yeah. Spent longer emptying your weapon than actually fight. I know, it wasn't great. What's up, Anthony? You think they'll make an Outward too? I hope they do. I hope they do. They are working on something, but we don't know what they're working on. I wasn't aware that she was going to jump up like that. It should be better this time because she'll be on the ground. I can get in a ton of damage before we even start the fight, really. Nice. Look at this wall, dude. Like, I got this wall covered. This wall's going down today. Better more DPS on faster reload or firing combo? I guess, maybe? I don't know. It depends. Oh, I have to go into the dream again? Wait, what? I'm not in the dream anymore. They should have respawned me at the crystal, though. That's not a one and done. Like, you're supposed to respawn at the crystal. I'm like 80% sure I've died before and I've been able to do it again. 80 as in there's a 20% chance I'm wrong. Alright, well, if you guys really enjoyed me shooting a wall, I just wasted my time doing that. So that was really fun. That was awesome. We'll do it again sometime. Tune in next time to watch me shoot a wall. Now she's gone. This is the real one. I already killed her. It's the dream one that I was in where I died. She's just not here. What a bummer, bro. I think you're supposed to do the dream one first. That way you can get it back. That's stupid, bro. Now I'm angry. Whatever, dude. That's a pretty non-valiant way to go out, huh? I got wasted and immediately didn't even get to try. Quality content. That's what I'm here for, dude. I try to give you guys what you want. I know you want to see me shoot a wall. Last time I died in a dream, I was kicked out of the dream too. Oh, okay. Maybe it's just a thing then. Maybe I was coping. Stupid. Oh, that pig. Watch this. I'm gonna murder this pig. Freaking stupid pig. Ridiculous, man. Yeah, I guess you gotta do the nightmare before you kill her. Oh, at least I know now. So next time I do it. But I did waste a ton of time, though. That was cool. Half the playtime's testing builds, looking for nice armor combinations anyway. Hey, that's pretty true. That's pretty true. Wow. That was awesome. Not really sure how that hit me, but I did not like it. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and guess this is the Bloat King. Because we haven't had him yet. And also, I do have a build set up for him, so it would be totally fine to get him. If we see fire immediately, we know we're wrong. Ah, good old Bloat King. Time for the mod build. Made a max movement speed build. Zoom pad from boss to boss. Yeah, it's actually really nice. I agree. I had one set up for a while, but I got rid of it. As I needed more loadout slots. I can never have enough. Never enough loadout slots. Ooh, that was a lot of damage. More like a lot of damage in numbers. Ooh. Juicy. Well, I think I got the sewer event. I think that's the indicator for it. I'm not sure, though. And I also don't really care. I think I cleared all them dudes. They're done. Throw one of them over there. Throw that right there. Ah, that's a bomb. Don't shoot that. Dude, get away from me. Come on. Kill all of them. Kill that guy. Ah. Ah. The saddest thing that's ever happened to me. Alright, where's the door at? Oh, no, I got this event. Okay. That event's actually kind of annoying. You know what event I haven't had in a long time? There's an ejectable in these dungeons. It's one of the swamp dungeons. Where there's like a little chest. And you got to read the numbers on the wall to open the chest. I've only ever gotten like 3 times. I haven't gotten that ever since the DLC release. Because I would have actually done it. Because I haven't done it in a long time. Kind of a fun one. Booyah! Alright, you guys ready? It's gonna be the best Bloat King fight you ever saw. Guaranteed. If I'm wrong, I'll be disappointed. Deeply. Deeply disappointed. No way I'm wrong, though. Oh, elemental resist. Little do you know, I'm not using elements. I'm using mod power. Punk. Watch this, watch this. Boink. Got him. Did he move? Where's he going? Alright, they're broken. See ya. Firestorm destroys the Bloat King. Noish. Got the flooded room event in Narude like once and never again. I had that the other day, actually. Still preferred you shooting at the wall, honestly. That was honestly some prime content, I'm not gonna lie. I won't deprive you of that again. I'll try it sometime. How many trait cards are there total after the DLC? I think they're... Let me check. I should have all of them. There are 1, 2, 3, 4... 32, 34. Right? 8 times 4, 32. Unless my math is off. 8 times 4 is not 32. Yes, it is. Yeah. 32 plus... Yeah. Dude, something... You ever do math in your head and you're like... Just... Forget how numbers work? Okay. Let's see. Let's go... Status again? Oh, forgot 4 times 8. Jeez, dude. Need an annoying companion? Yeah. Nah, bro. The math was mathing there? You're right, you're right. Alright, we got that card right there. On the far right. Oh, they didn't flip it yet. Middle. Still middle. Okay, it's on the far left, I think. Far right. Pretty far right. Talking handler dog. Ugh. Don't worry, I still won't use him. It's probably my least used class in the game. Is probably handler.
Maybe I should check out that mural again.
I wish they told us how many hours we had on each class. That'd be cool. What does the amulet really do that you get in the Jester door? I don't know which one that is. Talk about the one you get from me clapping for him, or the other one? I think there is one you get from an Aber... No, maybe not. I'm not 100% sure. I probably need to know the name. I need to go back to the main area, I think. Oh, the one-eye Joker amulet. That's what it does. You know what that does? It sucks. Don't use it. Garbage. It is actually an F-tier amulet. There is no reason to use that. Yeah, it's actual trash. It's actual trash. Let me show you. Neutral backdash creates a magic card lasting 1 second. If that card absorbs enemy damage, gain 25% critical chance for 5 seconds. Neutral backdash costs 30% additional stamina. Okay? This is one of the very few items in the game that has no use, should be completely rebalanced because it's a stupid item. It's one of the very few. The only way to make any use of this whatsoever in the current state is to use the Nightweaver's Claws with Overdrive Mutator. When you backdash, if the enemy manages to hit that card, your next attack has 25% critical chance. Sounds cool, right? No, because 25% crit chance is the exact same thing the Butcher's Fetish does. But Butcher's Fetish gives you 25% or 15% damage. No. You get 25% damage, 15% crit chance. So, like, this is just better in every way. Because melee crit's super easy to get with the Overdrive Mutator. So you don't need more, and you just get more damage. Also, when are you going to get the enemy to hit you, or hit your card? That's super reliable. Never. And 30% extra additional stamina cost? What the heck? Like, whoever designed this amulet, I don't know what they were doing. They came to work inebriated. I don't know. That is a horrible... It's a horrible... It's awful, dude. There's no use for it. Elemental damage is bleed, shock, fire, and... Bleed, shock, fire, and acid. Yeah. It's literally only 1 second. Like, it only lasts a single second. So you have to do that right there. But your dodges cost more stamina, so, like, it's just not a useful item. If you're gonna go into crit, you just use Butcher's Fetish. No idea what their ramen is on that. That is goofy as heck. Dang it, that's the wrong freaking build. I meant this build. Yeah, like if I had 50% crit chance, maybe. Even then, still not that good. Because again, melee doesn't need high crit chance. All you need is Butcher's Fetish with the Overdrive Mutator, and you already hit at least 50%. Like, I don't know if it is 50%, but it feels like it's at least 50% at the time. Like, you just tax so quickly, and you get in so much, so... At least if you're throwing on the Mutator, or the Relic Fragments, and you're using Challenger, then yeah, it is definitely over 50%. So, I don't know. It's a super goofy item, and it has a downside, which, I mean, a lot of amulets don't have downsides. Why that one does when it's not that good, I have no idea. Maybe it's like a joke item. It's supposed to be more lore-related, possibly. Who knows? It's cool. I like the card effect. It looks interesting. Just not good. Yeah, meme amulet, exactly. I seen someone, it was, who was that did that? Someone used it against the Ravager. I remember seeing that on YouTube. They made a video of it. But it wasn't good. I mean, the damage is super low. It's just, that's like where it's usable. Yeah, not great. Butcher's Fetish is kind of just the melee amulet anyway, though. That thing is way too good to not run. If you're going for crit, at least. Or at least regular melee damage. Like, the only time you wouldn't run it is you were doing possibly status, or you maybe wanted lifesteal instead. Because sometimes some melee builds need a little bit more lifesteal. There was a lot of dudes, and I didn't have a way to deal with them. I didn't like that. Yeah, it is from a jester, so maybe it's like, haha, this item sucks. Go use it. Could be. Dude, if we get Red Prince, I'll be so pumped. I can actually use this 4-bloom build on him.
Here they come.
I should die. Look, they get applied with acid, but they don't actually come out of their statue form. That's so odd. Stand still for a second, my guy. Alright, everybody cross their fingers. Bruin or Red Prince? We want Red Prince. That's the one we want. We're gunning for it. Everybody have that in your mind right now. That's the one we want. But they gave us Huntress and Blow King. There's no way they give us a good boss. There's no way. No, bro. That's actually just... Nah, that's not real. That's not real. I don't believe it. The game gave me red prints on top of that? What? What? That's crazy. There was a 4% chance of that. Imagine if it had some kind of amazing hidden effect in combination with some very specific rings, and we're sitting here being like, "Oh, it's trash." Yeah, it's a good point. I wonder if that is the case. I doubt it, but it'd be kind of funny. Like, oh wow, this is actually super overpowered. Like, if you compare it with something and nullify the effect, the downside, that's cool. That'd be kind of neat, you know? Like, add in a, we were talking about set bonuses earlier. Instead of doing set bonuses on armor, you could do set bonuses on items. So certain items that have a downside, maybe if you paired them with another item, for example, an amulet and a ring, if you paired them two together, it would negate the downside, and you'd just keep the positives of the two. But only if you ran them together. That's a lot of interconnectedness between rings and amulets, but that would be cool. Or maybe they could make it to where, like, if we wear a full set of something, so 4 rings, 1 amulet, we get a unique buff. Something weird. Please show the mutator you're using on the shotgun? Yeah. That would be fetid wounds. Corrosive rounds and fetid wounds. Dwell sells this mutator at the very beginning of the game. So, just gotta be able to buy it. Like how Numue's amulet from the DLC negates the downside of burden rings. Yeah, but also, like, decreases your health, though. That's what I was thinking, because that's kind of cool. Unfortunately, that one's not that good, because it decreases your health. But, I mean, it is possible to make something with that, so. This might not necessarily be worth it over other stuff, you know? I think mainly because the downside of running the burden rings is really not that bad overall. I think the best use for it would probably be Burden of the Gambler. To try and keep the weak spot. Yeah, he did that to himself, so. Are the ambush armor aberrations farmable? Yes and no. Like, they're kind of random, but you can somewhat force them to spawn if you just stay in an area for too long. Usually if you're, like, in a dungeon and you're clearing it very slowly, you get them more often than if you're, like, just bum rushing it and killing stuff really quickly. Not a super easy way to farm them, though. I know some people farm them at Root Nexus. At least they were for a while. I never got anything out of that method, though. I have to actually pay attention. That is the jar direction. Don't need to go there. That does mean I got that puzzle, though. Oh, I made it to the puzzle. Okay. That's weird. Because I'm going the wrong way again. Alright. Remember when you could kill an enemy and it break all the items? That would literally destroy your frame rate right there. Hey, this SMG is kind of hitting hard right now. I like it. Wow, this dungeon is long. I think the Bruin one's shorter. It's kind of what I'm seeing right now. Alright, we're gonna give the good old Spore Bloom a try. I think I can make it work. Can I ask what melee weapon you're running? What melee was I running on that build? Let me take a look. Oh, Krellax. Krellax. Excuse me. The Rude works really well for me. Ah, okay. Yeah, Krellax is going to be the one I was using. It is the best one for status, for sure. After 226 hours played in this game, I have 100% Steam achievements, but still farming new items. Yeah, exactly. I don't even have everything. How do I do this? Because there's a cutscene. I think if I do this right. See how this works.
No, it is
I don't think it's going to be there long enough.
if you shall.
Ah, I can do that again. I can do that again. I think now that I'm out of the cutscene, it'll be faster. I could do a little bit better. If I dodge that one attack, I might be able to get enough damage to kill him. Let me take some of this.
It is my hot knowledge.
And dialogue. He has empathy. Yeah, I can't dodge him while I'm shooting. Yeah, I can't do it. Bro, I have to be able to do it at the very beginning. I have to do it immediately. I have to get out all the damage. I don't know what the order is, though. Like, should I activate the skill before I go in? Does it last long enough? I have no idea. This is all up in the air.
It is my knowledge. If you shall.
Yep. Oh, okay. I got it. I got this. I figured out how to do it. It's not super important that I have all my buffs. I just need to have the focus ready, and I think I can get in enough damage. Should I rush him, though? I don't know if I should rush him. I can't get too close, or the knife thing will insta-kill me. I'm doing like half his health bar. I think I can do more than that. Oh, block it with energy wall? That's a good idea. I didn't think about that. I forgot that worked, actually. Okay, so I throw that down first, right? And then I activate everything after that? That could work. Okay. Just don't activate the skill beforehand, because it goes away.
If you shall
The freak just happened? Come on, dude. Would you play the freaking game properly? My... Please explain what just happened. I go, I'm gonna use the energy wall. Bro said, yeet. I'm out of here. Dude said, not today, bud. Not today. I guess it bounces? I don't know if I have to, like, aim it at a weird spot or something. Okay. That's interesting.
it is my now that we if you shall not
This is a lot harder than it looks when you watch someone do it. Alright. Apparently the swords go through the shield a little bit, so I need to sit back. I have to hope that the shield lands in the correct spot, apparently. The problem is this focus skill takes so long to activate. Like, it really does take forever. It's like 3 to 4 seconds. Kind of crazy.
it is my now that we if you shall
Yeah, I have no idea how he did what he did. He walked into the fight and insta-killed him. And there's no way I can do that. I'm not even getting close. Dude's built different, all I gotta say. Bruh is built different. I'll take empathy, I don't even freaking care, dude. Can I walk into these? Yeah. I think Shroud might just be better for this. Look, I'm literally, the reticle's on his head and it misses. I don't understand. This is, look, like what the heck? Is it lower than I think it is, maybe? Yeah, I guess it is. I thought I'd hit his shoulder if I aimed too low. Alright, let's give this one more try. One more try. Now that I know where to aim. I thought I was aiming... I think I was aiming too high. I thought his shoulder pads would get in the way. What's up, RGP? Just finished my first playthrough of Remnant 2, and I've been watching your videos. Thanks for the content. Also, should I start a new campaign or play Adventure to unlock new stuff? Either one. Either one. You can get all new stuff in both, so... Doing another campaign is perfectly fine. And, if you have a specific item you want to go for, that's when you want to go Adventure, mostly. Okay, I think I could do this. It's a very tricky thing to pull off. I thought he would stand there and take it, but he's... Don't want to do that. It don't activate my skill properly. How? How? Anyone else seeing this? Bruh. I was so far from that shield, it's not even funny. I must have been at least 5 feet. Apparently those swords are 7 feet long. Alright, 8 times the charm. I got this. I'm feeling confident now. I'm feeling confident. After all the failings, I feel really good about it. Bruh. Nah, I don't know. Bolt Jameson's just built different, dude. I have no idea how he did what he did. I'm trying to recreate it. Dude walked in, insta-killed the boss. Like, I literally can't even get half health. That's insane. I'm very impressed at this point. I'm like really impressed right now. He must have like he must either be just like amazing at the game or he tried a lot on some of those bosses because I couldn't get it to work on several of the ones he tried. I got to work on Mother Mind, but she's like a giant head, so. Alright, let me, like, get a good situation here. Where are you at? Where are you at? Come on. I just can't shoot him. I gotta wait on my focus. My focus thing takes 9 hours, dude. I'm gonna use Shroud. I think I'm gonna switch to Shroud. I don't like this thing. It takes way too long. For some of these more aggressive bosses, it's just so... It takes forever, dude. I can't get it to activate. I think I threw on swap speed. Did I take that off, maybe? Oh, I did. I should be running swap speed. That'll help. I thought I had that on. I didn't. Use the mod you can shoot infinitely? Oh, I could try that one, too. Yeah, that's a good point. Let me try this one more time. We'll throw on the crossbow if this doesn't work. I guess that could technically do really good here. The shots just don't hit. Like, you hit him, but the shots miss. They go right past his head. Yeah, right there. I mean, I clearly hit him. I don't know what to tell you. That don't make any sense to me. I can't get a good, like... I can't get the hits. That's really what it is. I can't hit his head with that gun. It's going right past it. For whatever reason. Alright, we could try the crossbow thing, though. That might work. Kind of has a similar issue, though, so maybe not. Yeah, I could use Death Wish. That's fine. Throws a Brightstone. I don't know. I just want to see if I can get it to work. I got it to work on a couple of the other bosses, but... I should have tried it on Annihilation just to see what Spore Bloom's damage would have been. Focus is crazy, but I think my synopsis of it was pretty accurate. Like, it's really crazy, but it's super hard to use. It's not super, versatile in that way. I think I have to switch, though. Gosh darn it. Because I gotta have the shield if I want to pull this off. These builds are super, like, niche. At least what I'm trying to do with them. This one in particular is super. Like, this only works on, like, 4 bosses. I think because he has lower health, this might be possible. We'll have to find out, though. Wrong one. I gotta shoot this gun. They're like super unreliable builds that do so much damage that they just obliterate stuff. But you gotta have like the perfect setup. You gotta make sure, you know, you can keep the stuff active, all that jazz. Alright, we're at 14. Look at this door. I'm gonna shoot this door. Ready? We're gonna make a picture with these arrows. Alright. They immediately said no. Why are my bolts coming out sideways? That doesn't even add up. That's the wrong ankle. This is very confusing. I'm not even shooting that direction. Oh, there we go. Now it switched. Alright, 2 more. Tricky thing is going to be activating everything in this fight. It's because of his cutscene. If he didn't have a cutscene, I could do a little bit better, like, prep, but he has a cutscene. And that sucks. I wouldn't use that. That's just not... The thing is, you have to keep firing it. I keep forgetting you have to keep firing it. Maybe I should try with Gunslinger. I gotta see if this is even worth anything. I don't think it is. I think it's just like a gimmick that works 1% of the time. If you're lucky. That's what it feels like to me. I really wanted to see if I could kill a boss with it, though. Such a cool idea. I mean, it does a lot of... It's not like it's useless. It does a lot of damage, but... I mean, you're gonna have to wait a minute for that to come back. Yeah, you like the door shooting? I'm good like that. Red crown to skip the cutscene. Yeah, but it doesn't, like, skip the full thing. It's still the same speed. He still has a cutscene. Right? He just says, I want to kill you, doesn't he? Yeah, I think his swap speed may have been fast. I think that... I can't believe I didn't switch that, because the other day when I was testing it, I put on the extra swap speed, and then I must have forgot to save it. That's probably what I did. I think you do need a little bit. That would actually help you get more damage in, I think. Alright, this should make this automatic. I lose 35% damage, but then I shoot faster, so... Is that a good trade-off? I don't know. I don't know, maybe. Let's take a relic. That might help. Get this out here. Okay.
It is my another. If you shall not...
See, it doesn't activate. Gosh darn it. I can do it, dude. I'm screwing it up. I can do this. I can do this. I can pull this off. I know I'm there. I'm like right there, dude. I'm missing a couple shots, and I can't get the skills to activate. After the cutscene, there's like a delay. When you push the button, it won't activate them. Okay. This is interesting. That's never happened to me before. Let's not do that again. I can do this. I know I can. This is possible. That was much better, by the way. I like the extra speed on the shots. Pray for a montage later. It started to look really good right there. I'm going to throw on the Red Prince crown. We can see if it's better, too. I think you might be right about that. I don't know if it's that much better, but maybe. I wish this wasn't so excessive. There's got to be an easier way to dump your mag. I tried that ring, but that ring didn't work. I think that's why you don't really want to use Gunslinger, because it takes twice as long. Double the ammo. Not ideal. It's like a really tricky thing to do, though, because I have to plop the shield down. I have to make sure I'm a certain distance from the shield. Activate the skills, which are really buggy, apparently. The mistake I made that time was I didn't activate the mod. I sat there doing, like, no damage for a little bit. Alright, here we go. Yeah, I do use the scroll wheel to swap weapons, which he even said in his video that you shouldn't use, but that's what I use. Okay. See, right there, there's delay. I can't do anything about it. It just sucks. It just sucks. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. It's too hard. It's not even too hard as in, like, difficulty. It doesn't work. The game doesn't work properly for that. Like, it's not built around it. It takes way too long to activate your skills. I have Flashcaster, too, I think. Yeah. The skills don't work. Half the time, they just kind of stand there and don't activate. That's unfortunate. I mean, it's a lot of damage. It's like half damage right as soon as you jump into the fight. It's cool. I'm gonna try the shield again. I like that. I like that a lot for this fight. I never thought about using it here. I believe they're going to add a Van Helsing crossbow. That sounds cool. Just hold X. You can constantly swap. Maybe I should try that. Yeah, it does. Would that be easier? I guess it probably would. Let's see. Oh, yeah, that's quite a bit faster, actually. Ooh! Hold up. Hold up. I gotta try that. I gotta try that. You broadened my horizons, my man. I never thought about trying that. For whatever reason. That seems obvious, but, apparently it wasn't to me. I feel like it's gonna be... I didn't mean to be on this boss for an hour, but I'm having fun trying to get this to work. Skills then cuts it. Well, the last time I did that, if you go into the cutscene, it takes out all your skills, unfortunately. Yeah, if I just mash the button.
It is my another. If you shall.
Won't activate the skill. It's RNG. So much RNG. If it just chooses to not activate the skill, you waste 4 seconds. 4 seconds. My skill only lasts 12. It has a major issue coming out of that cutscene. Oh, I need to throw on Red Prince again, don't I? Alright. I at least got, I think I did better that time than I've done most times. Here we go. It's just really difficult to hit his weak spot. It's like, he's moving. I just don't know how you hit it every time. Man, I want to try again. I'm doing so much damage is the thing that if I can just hit more weak spots, I think I have it. Oh, I didn't wait. Dang it. I have to wait for the focus. There's so much to think about before I do this. The English still mid? Yeah, the English is incredibly mid. Okay, let me think. I can't start shooting until that activates. That's a huge damage boost I'm missing. He just starts combat too fast. Like, there's no way to do... I don't understand, dude. It's possible. I saw someone do it. It's just like, I don't understand how he did it, because I can't get things to go fast enough. I get in like 4 bullets, and then he shoots. What else can I do? I can't, like, slow him. I have to be able to do at least half health, though, right? I don't know. Alright, well, that didn't work. The out of cutscene thing is really, really bad. The game doesn't want to... It doesn't want to activate your inputs. It doesn't want to activate any of your inputs. That time it meleeed instead of aiming. Even though I pressed the aim button first. I think I might be doing it too quick. I don't know. I have to press F? Alright, here we go. Alright, I didn't wait again. no idea, dude. I got no clue. It's quite perplexing. Because I don't think he got, like, extra health or anything, too. I need that weak spot, or swap speed back on. Like, the shield is giving me a split second, but it's almost not even worth... It's very... I don't know. Maybe I should try Shroud again. Now that you told me about that X thing, that would be better, I do like it. It is working.
Unlike the king, I do not su-
There we go. That was better. I don't know. I can't do it. Dude's on another level. That's all there is to it. I have no idea how he does it. I can get the damage in, but I can't kill him. It only does like half his health. Yeah, it only does half his health. I have no idea how. I'm gonna use Deceit. That's what I wanted to use anyway. Just watch Bolt's video. Somehow he has the shield down before the cutscene. Can you shoot it beforehand? Should we try that? That'd be kind of dope if you could. Let me try. If not, we'll just use Deceit. I bet maybe you can. Oh, because it yeah, I think you can. All right, maybe he's just a genius, and I haven't even been thinking about that. Hold on. It ain't enough, dude. I mean, it's not enough to get the damage out. I can't even fire my bullets. Alright, I'm done. That was, like, fun, and then also doesn't make any sense why it's not working. I think he staggered him is what he did. He was able to stagger him and then get in just a little bit more damage. Oh, well. Deceit will work every time. That was a cool idea, though. I like trying that. That was kind of fun. It's interesting that the shield, you can pop that early. I might use that for here, actually. That might be a huge advantage that I can use. Where's my tech? Here it is. Yeah, I'm going to be able to use that. Boss rush mode in this game, just to practice these kinds of things? I know, man. It'd be awesome. Usually I would proc Akari beforehand, but I don't think it works in that... I don't think it works in that fight. I think the cutscene takes too long. It's the cutscene that's ruining it for the whole setup I have. Okay, here we go.
It is my now that we if you shall
I missed a shot. Haha. I did more damage with Deceit than I did with Spore. Jeez, dude. Deceit also staggers him. Watch this. Free weak spot. Haha. All right, one more. All right, it's on him for... Yeah, I think I messed that up a little bit, but... That did not work. That's why I dodged. I was like, I don't think that's gonna work. It's a cool idea, but... There we go. That was a cool idea, and then they went right through it. What's the best corrupted weapon? Corrupted Meridian is by far the best. Okay, here's the good news. Alright? Phelan technically can be spore bloomed. So, we can try this again. I think I need a teleport back here, don't I? It's a very interesting idea. I mean, either way, that build specifically with Spore Bloom turns it into just a... I mean, it does so much damage, but... I think I need to die. Before... Yeah, no, because he has a cutscene too. All these guys have a cutscene. I believe they do. Deceit just too consistent at putting out high damage. I agree. It's ridiculous. I think it's once you play the perfect build with it too. Like a lot of people are like, I don't really like this weapon. It feels off. That's because it does feel off. It feels pretty bad to use until you get the perfect build. And for me, that's Archer's Crest with Faerun's Sigil, Xania's Probability Cord. Those 4 rings with the Butcher's Fetish, that's just peak for me. I can't get away from it. It feels too good. Then Battery, it bumps up your damage just enough on Deceit to give it a little bit more. Feels perfect, dude. Feels perfect. Alright, we're going to try this again. This is a little bit of a different boss, so maybe we can get a couple things working here. I need to go with that swap speed, though. Personally feel like Nerud is the best world. It's a great planet. It also has a lot of, I guess, spaceship. It's got a lot of really unique items as well.
Tell us. You do recall
I mean, I slapped him, dude. He got hardy, too. I slapped the heck out of his face. Bro came at me. I said, not today. Dude, it does like 8k damage. It's crazy. I think Shroud might be better, though. I don't know. It's hard to tell. Like, if you're getting single shots off, probably is. Alright, I got my cycle. I don't know if I should use it, though. Yeah, it's gonna be tough to use. I gotta activate it before he does that. Aha, I got it to work, boys. I don't know how Bolt does it. Let's just all admit, Bolt is just built different, bro. This dude's walking into boss fights and insta-killing these dudes with this. I mean, it's really good, but I can't get it to insta-kill. That dude's crazy. Oh, man, it's so good, too. I gotta go try this at the firing range. I want to see if Shroud is better. He's just built different, dude. This guy's crazy, this game. You know, it probably helps that he probably played it a lot the first game, too. I remember hearing him talk about it. I never used shotgun swap in the first game. I really didn't even play the first game as, like, heavily as he did. That probably helped him get into the groove of this build for sure. Let's see if I got it. There we go. Yeah, that swap speed, man. You gotta have that swap speed. That's quite good. That is quite good. I want to try with Shroud, though. The thing is... Okay, here's the thing. Like, Shroud is definitely worse with the swap because... Like, Shroud doesn't work. Shroud's advantage is that you have to go invisible to come back out to get any of it. But I think, consistency-wise, Shroud would be better after you run out. You know what I mean? So then when I run out of my thing, I go invisible and I get that damage buff. Ooh, yeah, there we go. See, like 9k. I mean, I probably like to have Slayer on that instead, but... I mean, you could tell the other one's definitely better. It hits more crit, too. Yeah. You're just gonna have to pick your battles and, like, use it in the right situations, you know? I did, like, one playthrough of Remnant 1 before Remnant 2 dropped. Don't remember how I heard about this game. Yeah, both are great games, for sure. Alright, well, that was awesome. That worked, like, super well. It's just, I want to use it on, like, certain boss fights. I wouldn't use it on... Like, remember, we tried against Corruptor. We absolutely roasted him, so that was good. For me, the hardest boss is Bruin, Blade of the King. I feel like it was hard for a lot of people. There's a couple tips I could probably give you to help you, because it actually is it's a very challenging fight, all until you understand, like, how all the mechanics work. So, like, all of his melee attacks are forward movement. So if you dodge past him, he can't hit you. That's a super helpful hint right there. Like, you just got to dodge past him, towards him, instead of away from him. That's how... If you dodge away from him, it's really easy for him to hit you. And then when he goes into the spear phase, you got to hide in one of the corners, wait for him to kill all of the flying dudes with his spears, and then you go and run. He'll do, like, a slight pullback, and then you got to go and sprint back underneath him. That's how I've been doing it. It's been doing it a lot better. It's still tricky, though. Like, on a low DR build, it's really hard. What's another boss I could try this on? I don't necessarily even want to do Nightweaver. I want to do Corruptor again. I want to try the Spore Bloom thing again, but I want to try it, like, now that I know what I'm doing, and I'm going to have the swap speed increased. Need to get a team of 3 people all with that build? That would be crazy. That would be crazy. Can you imagine the chaos, though? Like, can you imagine, dude? That'd be absurd. What survival mode again? I like survival. I think that if they did survival, but they took out all of the areas, just have you go boss to boss to boss, like Boss Rush, I think that would be amazing. Because I don't really care for the area part. I really enjoy the random equipment for each boss, though. That was, like, the best part. It's actually a really fun game mode. Especially once you got more used to the game and, you know, you knew what bosses did. You kind of be like, oh, well, this equipment is definitely really good for this boss. I got a hangnail right now. It's freaking bothering me. Alright. What do I want to use? I don't know. If we get something I want to use Deceit on. Maybe Shrewd? Shrewd's an okay Deceit at best. Kayla would be a really good one. The Death Wish thing did not work out very well, unfortunately. We could use... I guess we could use status. Status is like super just clean across the board for this. Game's heavily slept on. That's an amazing game, Mark. Amazing game. Oh, man. I threw that thing across the... Oh, well. I really did like all these builds, though. The Spore Bloom has been super fun. Just trying to get it to work is the thing. I mean, it works in general, but just trying to get it to demolish stuff is really, really fun. You find that Xania's was working better than a Hane Crystal? I don't know. I mean... I think it's more consistent, yeah. Because I know he threw a Hane on there. I wasn't really sure why he did that, because you only get a 10% bump for the bleeding corrosion. I feel like the weak spot's definitely better, but... I mean, you could see his results, so I don't know. Like, I know Hane's multiplicative, but 30% versus 10%? Is that worth it? I don't know. It's a tough call. Definitely, I think Xania's is better in, like, general. When you're not just instantly swapping, killing the boss. I just can't believe it was that good for Fei Rin, dude. You know how many fights I've had with Fei Rin where he's just a tank? I guess he doesn't actually have that much health, so you just don't usually have a good way to hit his weak spot. Spore Bloom just chunking him down. Kind of awesome. Kind of want the areas to stay, but only because I want them to mesh all the enemies together. Want to fight Narud and lost some enemies in Yesha? Oh, that's a cool idea. Can't heal right now, which is super inconvenient. Dude, just let me freaking heal. Thank you. I got comboed into a couple dudes, and then they just do their range attack every couple seconds, so you can't heal. Why, glutton, man. I miss it. Can't chunk him in the final phase. You spend most of the time waiting for him to appear. Feels long. Yeah. Yes, sirree. Feel like you're exactly correct on that. Dude, stop shooting at me. Guys are literally like, hey, give a overpowered class for the DLC. All right. All right, I'll take it. Seems good to me.
Holy hell.
I'm really thinking now that I have this set up, though, if I can just get the Corruptor, dude, it's gonna be awesome. If I could just get him to set up properly. I think last time he had thick skin, too, which meant that I was doing even less damage.
Is that music?
trick is going to be surviving stuff. I think maybe if we get Legion, I'll try and use Deceit. I don't think it's very good, though. Because if I remember correctly, it only works when his face is up. Okay, alright, I could use Deceit either way. Sometimes it's hard for me to tell my lights on. I need it on. Can't see nothing. It's probably be the last world we do tonight. Just a heads up for those who might want to know. Probably be the last world we do. Take a look at the footage. You might make a compilation of this. Maybe do like a here's some cool builds type of thing. Because these were actually some pretty solid builds we ran today. They were all pretty good. I'll catch you later, Design. They're all pretty good. I think I might have to replace the Death Wish one with them. That one, not so great. I didn't really get to try that one that much anyway. Played with it for a little bit. Come on, give me something to shoot. Nope, okay. That is also fine with me. Anybody have anything good for dinner tonight? I don't know what I'm wanting. I kind of want I have one of these steak meals that I can go make. Like it's steak and green beans that I got sent, but sounds kind of good. I don't know. Or I could have a good old bologna and cheese sandwich. So I'm a big fan of those lately, too. I've been eating a ton of those. Not the best for you, but a good old mayo lunch meat sandwich. Ah, to die for. To die for. Feel like I underappreciated them when I was younger. Now that I'm an adult. Huge fan of just basic food items. Simple to make, simple to eat, tastes good. I don't think I've been out to eat in a long time either. It used to be, used to go to Taco Bell every night after I streamed, like every other night after I streamed. I quit doing that though, because got expensive, dude. Like 14 bucks at Taco Bell. I could have a whole steak dinner for that amount. That's crazy. Up next DLC, they add all the unique dungeons. Oh, all unique dungeons. All, like, different ones? Yeah, that'd be cool. They only didn't this time because they, like, expanded Lawsome. But, I mean, they did add only unique ones. I kind of want to... Honestly, I think some of the other ones that are more fun to do are just ones you don't get to do often. They're, like, one time... Here's an item. Like, the Sparkfire Shotgun, that's a super fun dungeon, but you don't really ever do it. Just do it the one time. This build right here surprised me. It's been one of the best builds we've played tonight, and just kind of threw it on willy-nilly. I mean, I knew what I was doing when I put it together, but I didn't really think about it that much. I was just thinking, you know, status, I need something for that. Woo, the fire rate. Need to use a build in general for Venom and Final Boss, no matter what resistance they have. Thank you. Oh, yeah, this one right here, dude. This one right here. Because here's the advantage of this build, specifically. It's a status build, right? But what happens is, if they get elemental resist, you just go, oh, that's funny. I'm running high crit, too, so then you have high crit damage. Yeah, it's actually really solid. That's the one I used on him, and it was really good. I'm in Deceit, I think. Might be worth just resetting. Yeah, let's just go in here, die, reset, and then we'll get all our stuff back. How's item combination work on Dragon's Dogma? What do you mean? Like, build-wise? It doesn't, really. Most of your build comes from skills more than anything else. Skills and class. Items are just kind of, let's use the best item I have that does the most damage. Then once you get to Bitter Black, I'll use, like, all of the cool equipment. I actually got, I was playing Dragon's Dogma the other day, and I got a piece of equipment that let me have more carry weight, and that was super useful. I mean, probably the best piece of equipment I've got. Good health and stamina items. Most of the health and stamina stuff I bought potions from the merchant. So I didn't get too into the crafting. There's a lot of crafting you can do, but you could just go buy, like, Hearthspud potions and just carry a bunch around on your pawns and stuff. Super easy. Come on, almost one phaser. Oh, it's so dumb, dude. It just does so much damage to Kaelu because she has no health at all. She's got no health at all. The only downside with the Deceit build is that you really don't have anything that's good for killing the tentacles. So, that's a little bit of a drag, but, I mean, not that bad. Build DPS? What do you mean, like that right there? I can pull the build up for a second. I don't know what I want to run this area, actually. We can go mod, or we can go, like, status again. Status is the most consistent. I might just stick with that. Yeah, I'll stick with that. I'm out of water. Bummer, dude. Bummer. Okie dokie. How many meatballs are we gonna fight here? Probably 1,000? Sounds good. Sounds good to me. Okay. Butcher's Fetish is a genius on Deceit. Never even thought of that. Yeah, it's actually, from my experience, the best amulet in the game for it. Because, in reality, when you're using Deceit, what you want to do is up crit anyway. I mean, you want more crit damage and chance. And since you're going to be using the melee to throw the mod, it just has a really nice synergy. The only time it sucks is, like, if you miss, you know, because then you don't have a huge part of your crit. But most of the time, you're going to miss out on all your weak spot anyway, so that's not really something you want to do in general. Yeah, it's what I've been running with Deceit since, like, probably the second build I ever made with it. I would not change it. I think it works every time. Always just ran Twisting Wounds and Ravager's Mark. That was not bad either. It's definitely usable. Definitely a decent build, but yeah, Butcher's Fetish is crazy. Crazy, crazy. Yeah, the tough thing is, like, Abrasive Whetstone is a huge boost to crit damage. So you could use that with Deceit, technically. But Twisting Wounds is not that good of a mutator for Deceit. That's the main problem. Like, you want something that can apply bleed easily. You can throw it on your offhand, but then you gotta be switching, you know, constantly. With Deceit, you kind of don't want to be switching too much. Thought for sure I could get him. Kinda need like a 6 shots out ASAP. Yeah, exactly. It's a super quick. Just get in that damage, get out. Yeah, Deceit's kind of a weapon where it's one of the best in the game, but it has no versatility. I mean, there's not really hardly any ways to run it. There's a couple tiny variations you can make, like running Corrosion on your secondary instead of the Rune Pistol, or running Ring of Flawed Beauty instead of something else, but I think its usability is so high without Ring of Flawed Beauty and with, you know, the setup I usually use it with that I never really throw that on. You can get it to do way more damage than I get it to do, but then it doesn't regen its mod as fast, it doesn't shoot as fast, so I think I have it in a good spot for me. Wasted. I think it's definitely slept on for sure, but also, like you said, very tough to use in different builds. Yeah, and especially like early on, you know, because it is like that, you have to use it with certain stuff. If you don't have all the items, it's a weapon that you really shouldn't be using. Not even necessarily shouldn't, just you won't want to use because you don't have all the stuff set up for it. Oh, you nailed me. Shotgun feels so good with Rampage. I know a couple people were saying they built it up for pure crit. That's an interesting way to go, because it's a good gun. I mean, a lot of the advantages aren't just the damage. It does good stagger, which you wouldn't think it would do good stagger, but it does. Because you're shooting 2 bullets at the same time. If we get Shrewd, I might just pass it up. Should I skip Shrewd? I'll do Shrewd, that's fine. So on this build, this is the build right here, my guy. Sparkfire is underrated. Oh, Sparkfire is insane. Yeah. Sparkfire is probably... I mean, it's something you have to run with status because it's so good. But, I mean, the status isn't even necessarily the best thing about it. It's just the fact that it does insane damage with Ritualist's crit. It's really nice. I got Sinister Totem as the amulet is what I'm running. It's a status crit build. It's very similar to Chaos Gaming's build he made. He did a very similar idea. I don't know what equipment he used, so I don't know if he used the same stuff or not, but... This has been the main build I've been using to get me through areas, and it has worked like a charm. Yeah, I'll do Shrewd, and then I'll go back and do the Corruptor after that. That's fine. I think Shrewd's what we had on Corruptor last time, anyway. One of the most well-rounded builds that I've ever played because I have super high damage and then the status just takes care of everything after that point. Very good indeed. Oh, no. Okay. I was in the middle of a roll there, my guy. I don't know how he caught me. It must have been rolling off that edge there. It was a little goofy. Stack the burns, exactly. I mean, it's so good with... I mean, you can look, Sinister is just 50 stacks every time I shoot something. Racks up real quick. It's the perfect Ritualist amulet. It does exactly what Ritualist should. And just buffs it. How can you run from that, you know? You can't. It's too good. That should be it for this dungeon. Actually, there should be like 4 flyers left, maybe. No, that'll be it. Alright, what build? Do we want to try Deceit? I'm down to try it. I could try Spore Bloom, but I don't think Spore Bloom is going to work very well. Let's run with Deceit. I think that's a good idea. Just hit him with that good old damage. What are the traits? I'll pull it up in a second after I switch it back. Remind me in a second. I'll switch back to it. Did half his health bar instantly. Ah! I mean, I didn't quite get to half, but I'll count it. It's plenty. Only time it's not great is on a boss like this where it's going to be moving too quickly. Not even necessarily moving too quickly, just moving in a way where you have to dodge a lot. Alright, he got away. Oh, wrong button. He died to the hero sword. Because it does so much damage. Dang, dude. Alright, swap back. I'll show you the traits real quick. Dang, dude. Traits are Affliction, Flashcaster, Fortifier, the main big ones. And then Amplitude and Handling. I have Fitness on there too, but Amplitude, Handling, and Flashcaster are like the 3 that you have to have. Fortify, of course, is just to stay alive a little bit better. And then the basic 4 stuff. Affliction, Strong Back. Oh, crap. We want to go the other way, don't we? I'll just go back to the stone. Should be faster to exit the dungeon this way, I think. I actually really like this arena. I kind of like the idea of a tree that kind of helps the boss a little bit. It's cool. It's a cool idea. Is it possible to get every trait maxed out if you keep resetting the world? No. No. They don't... They have a cap. Only 85 total that you can have at a time. You can get them all, but you can't max them all out. I feel like it's right there. See ya, dude. Guess I nailed that butterfly, huh? Not much more satisfying than hitting one enemy, all of a sudden 30 die. Pretty cool. Just a wee bit cool. Is there any real use for Shade Skin? Never really seen anyone run it at all. I believe that's extra elemental resist, right? Now, here's the thing. Yes, there is potentially some use for it. As in, there are bosses that deal a lot of elemental damage, and if you want to negate that, it's definitely useful. Like Magister and Red Prince are the two that come to mind immediately. If you're having a lot of trouble dying to damage over time, yeah. But most of the time, you just, like, get more health or, I don't know. Get more defense in general instead, and then it does basically the same thing. So, there's a use for it, but it's one of these uses where it's something that no one really cares about because you can build into other stuff too easily. I think in the current state of the game, it's a useless trait. Because it's just too easy to... there's just other ways to do stuff. Now, if they end up adding Frost into the game, that could make Shadeskin more beneficial. Because Frost is... At least in the first game, was pretty deadly. So if you could reduce how damaging that is to yourself, that might actually be something to make Shadeskin good. But, yeah. It's definitely something you could use, but not really something you should. Could be good with Kinship for co-op when people slap down Firestorm. Yeah, like if you paired that up with Kinship, you probably have a hard time dying to Firestorm, but... There's also a ring. I believe there's a ring that grants 10 or 20 elemental resistance to all the elements. So you could potentially stack it out to be basically immune to all status. If you really wanted to. It might actually be interesting to see if you could go full status resist. And then stand in the Red Prince's Fire Tornado. That would be really cool, actually. Because right now it's a one-hit kill. But if it only does fire damage and you can maybe possibly get up to 100% fire resist. I don't know if that's even possible at all, but... If it is, that would make that fight pretty interesting. Like, imagine just walking out into the tornado. Like, dude, I don't care. Whatever, bro. Alright, see if we can pull this off first try. I doubt it, because there's a lot of randomness involved with the moths, but I think we can get close. I at least know I have a little bit better chance this time. Alright, everybody just chill out. Don't fight me. Thank you. Appreciate that. What I like to see. Should be a good fight for almost every build that I have currently. It's a good one for Deceit. It's a good one for explosions, for status. Pretty much everything. Probably the worst one would be the melee one, I think. Let's go here. Change that to swap speed, because we wanted to see if that was better or not. Here we go. We gotta hope for a no thick skin. Really the only thing I care about. But I think we had it last time and we did fine. Party? Okay. Haha. Okay. Ah, screwed it up. I have to move side to side. Dang it, I was doing so good too. I have to move side to side and hold X, and I thought I was running out of room on my right and I was going to walk off the bridge. So I stopped moving. I stopped holding X and I jacked it all up. Dang it, I was doing so good too. I could do a little bit better anyway. That was a little slow on my part. Take a relic for the damage. Dude, why does he move? He's a stupid head. There we go. It's a better spot anyway. Yeah. Okay, that works. You hold X. That's way faster. The swap speed is crazy. That's absolutely insane. That is absolutely insane. It's just a little tricky to get the movement down there, because, I mean, if you don't move side to side in that fight, the Moz just insta-kill you. But once I had that down a little bit better, well, it's super easy. I mean, yeah, not having to deal with the scroll wheel is huge. That's huge. It's like the biggest advantage we have. Okay, let's see. Take this. Hold X. Dang. That's nutty, dude. That's crazy. I like that a lot. Oh, do you have a video for this? No, but Bolt Jameson does. If you have ever watched any of Bolt Jameson's videos, he just made a compilation where he trashed stuff with this. I'll be putting it in probably my next video with a couple other builds, but if you're interested in watching it right now, go look up Bolt Jameson Remnant 2. In his newest video, he used this right here. Dude, freaking... Oh my word, it trashes. It's only good against a couple of bosses that have giant weak spots, but man. That really did make all the difference, Sorrow. Remember last time? It took us, like, the last second to get him. This time, we instantly just blasted him. That was nuts. What's the best lifesteal build? Best lifesteal build possible right now is probably with Brewmaster's Cork. You use Brewmaster's Cork Amulet. Then you run the Atonement Fold Ring. Then you run Alchemy Stone. You would also throw on Hardcore Metal Band. And I think the last one isn't too big a deal. You could run Ring of Crisis, or you could just run extra health, like one of these two. Max Armor. That right there. Don't use Death Wish. Just pair those two things together. The Amulet, and then use Siphoner as the trait. Should be fine. Man, this build crushed, though. This build absolutely crushed. I am amazed. Also, by the way, this whole tactic right here, not actually that hard. It's kind of tricky at first. Basically, what you do is as soon as you press it, you just hit the dodge button. The very second you do it. Pretty cool. You gotta end up stop swapping, though. If you don't stop swapping, you'll be like, oh, I'm doing nothing. That's super cool. That definitely made me enjoy Spore Bloom a little bit more. The last build I made with it, I turned into a sniper, and it was like, it was fun, but it wasn't amazing. This still kind of turns into a sniper, doesn't it? Only with this skill, though. That's super cool. I love it. Alright, let's go over the builds again. Like I said, I'd do that at the end. Alright, build number 1 is the Spore Bloom build. We've got corrosive rounds, twisting wounds on the pistol. This is going to apply bleed and corrosion, giving you 10% more damage, and the bleed, which is going to proc our amulet for extra crit. We've got all of the damage rings, Zania's Malice, Probability Cord, Ring of Flawed Beauty, and Akari Warband. And top heavy as the mutator is the best one for damage if you're hitting weak spots regularly, it seems. You could also use Slayer if you're going to not use the quick swap speed as much. And then you just got to wait for Hunter's Focus to activate. And then go to town. And you got super high burst damage. But I think the thing is you got to run a weapon swap speed. I think it's a little bit better than a weak spot. Now you need to practice throw a Bright Bomb before you start. Yeah, I know, right? I mean, it's the same thing as the Spore Bloom, but yeah. Alright, that's that build. I'm not going to go over the traits right now, but they're not super important most of the time. Then we got the mod build that we did. I finally used Chaos Gate. I don't really like using it, but when we got so much damage and we can insta-kill stuff, it's like, whatever, we'll throw it on. We got Archon, Ritualist, Miasma, a bunch of crit stuff. Detonation Trigger, Burden of the Gambler, Probability Cord, Stone of Malevolence, Burden of Destroyer. Standard explosion setup, but we're running with Starshot and Firestorm, which is like the best pairing you can get for elemental damage and explosions, and so it just trivializes like every boss that isn't good for weak. Like if you want weak spot, you just go with like Spore Bloom or Deceit, and then not, boom, just mods. That one works super well, super good. We've got the status build that I tried. This is actually really good. I like this quite a bit. Sinister Totem, Band of Fanatic, Ahane Crystal, Stone of Malevolence, Burden of Destroyer. And we're running Challenger with Rituals for high crit chance. Lots of damage up close. The Void Relic, we went elemental damage with crit stuff so that our shotgun does good damage and crits. And then the shotgun with corrosive rounds and fetid wounds is going to just dish out a ton of crit. It's awesome. And I really enjoyed the MP60 with the overflow. I thought that was really good. Usually I would run something else, but overflow, it felt really solid. And I liked how fast it was firing. Of course, Corel Axe with the Stormbringer. As per the usual. We didn't get to use the Monarch build much, but, I mean, we've already used it many times before, so we kind of knew what we were doing here. Fragments are ranged crit, fire rate, and ranged chance. Full Bruiser set with Challenger Prime, Gunslinger Secondary. We got Nightweaver's Grudge paired with Atonement Fold for the bleed. Bleed's going to give us an extra crit and haste. Super nice. Probability Cord, Zania's Malice, and Devoured Loop. Infinitely looping the skills. Super fun. Momentum on the Monarch gives, like, I think 100% crit chance, if I remember correctly. Tech 22 with Corrosive and Fetid seems nice as well. Yeah, that set of rings is really strong with Monarch. Again, I didn't use it too much, but I got to use it on Annihilation, and that's where it was really good. Yeah, disclaimer for all, not for co-op. Exactly. Anytime you're using Firestorm, no co-op. Good point. We only used the melee build like one time. It was fun, though. It's kind of a base version of a melee build. You can do many things with it, but Alchemist, so you can use extra concoctions. Challenger, so you can get melee damage. Butcher's Fetish, Brawler's Pride, Probability Cord, Bisected Ring, Zania's Malice. That's all really good stuff, especially if you're going to hit Boar. That's why Zania's Malice is here. If you're going to be able to hit Boar, I set this up so that if I fought Shahala, this would be like the ideal thing to use. I didn't end up using it against Shahala, so it's like whatever. Now you have loadouts. In the bottom left of your screen, click that button twice. It'll show you stats. And if you click it again, you got loadouts there. Overdrive's the best mutator for melee weapons in general. Especially for crit setup, so that's why I paired it with that. And it did a good job. I got Boar on there, but like I said, we didn't get to use it much. We ran the Deceit build. Deceit absolutely slaps. It just destroyed every single boss we went up against. We want weak spot, crit stuff, Shroud, Gunslinger, Butcher's Fetish, Faerun Sigil, Probability, Archer's Crest, and Xania's. Then you want Battery on the gun, and it just deletes, dude. This is such a good gun. Such a good gun. Hey, you bet, Victor. Yeah, it's super awesome to have. Absolutely deletes. Great, great gun. Great build for it. I have 2 other builds I didn't use. This was my other melee build I want to record later, and then this was the Death Wish, was pretty terrible. Overall, I wouldn't use it. Would not recommend. Not good, but every single one of these were really, really good. Really, really good. I was very, very excited to use the Spore Bloom thing, and it worked like a charm. And I wanted to use Deceit, too. I haven't used it in a while, and it's just... Oh, it's so beautiful. Such a good gun. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that's going to be it for me tonight. I am going to go get some to eat. I also don't have anything else for you. But yeah, super fun stream. Super fun stuff we got to do. Really enjoyed it. I think we got almost every boss. I don't know if we got all of them. We missed Nightweaver at least, but... Probably got every other boss. Other than Gwendol. We didn't get Gwendol either. So there's 2 of them and lost them. But both of those bosses are... Oh, we fought them many times, so that's fine. Not worried about that. I don't know if I'll do another stream, another Remnant stream until new content. It should be like a week or 2. I may do a different game while I wait. We'll see what happens. It's just how I feel on Tuesday. Because I'm going to make this video, work on my tier list, and then I have another tier list to work on too, I think. But we'll see what happens. Thanks for a nice stream. Yeah, you bet, Tom. Thanks for sticking around, guys. I appreciate it, everybody. Yeah, that's the idea, at least for now. And yeah, like I said, I'm working on the tier list for the melee builds. That should hopefully be out tomorrow. But I'm still editing footage for it, so I got a little bit of ways to go. Other than that, we got more Remnant 2 content coming soon. And then after February 8th, we got, hopefully, Helldivers 2 is going to be amazing. I'm excited to hopefully play that. If it's good, I will have a great time making content for it. If not, we'll try it out anyway. Other than that, that's it for me. Hopefully you guys have a good night. Good day, whatever it is for you. Unless you have any other questions, I'm going to get the heck out of here. A lot of people today. Thank you for the likes, by the way. We made 97 likes. That's awesome. That is epic. Always appreciate that, guys. A couple donations today, too. Appreciate that. Always do. All right, everybody. I'm out of here. See you later.